日が昇るだろうお前も昨日にはもう戻れやしないのさ見知らぬ川の行く手にもよどみや滝があるだろうそれでも海が見えるまでは流れ続けてゆくものなのさお前の夢を見たよ思い出が聞こえる俺の青春だったお前の歌 Midnight Blues Hey 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 blues まるでジャンキーなブルースお前のシャウトは人の胸をゆする傷ついたあいつにゃ Crazy lazy なブルース Midnight Blues 聞かせてやりな Hey 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 blues 今も Rolling the blues お前の暑さが忘れられない息が合った顔してさ俺たちの誰もが体を揺らしていたお前の歌 Midnight Blues Hey 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 blues Cry lonely な blues よれて汚れて baby イかれた子犬でもまるでシャワーのようさ雨の Rainy the blues Come on come on baby 生まれ変わるさ Hey 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 blues 夢の Morning the blues あの子の涙が忘れられないピンキーなブルーしびれた体にリズムが染み渡る通り過ぎる奴らにゃまるでノイズなブルース Midnight Blues 今は昔さだけど Rolling the blues あいつのそぶりは忘れられない Hey 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 blues だけど Rolling the blues あいつの し宿なしの名もないボクサーは鎖を噛み切った行け荒野おいらボクサー朝日が昇るよ男の胸に
Same. Rikishi.名もないボクサーは鎖を噛み切った行け荒野おいらボクサー朝日が昇るよ男の胸に Big ups, everyone who's here right now. Hope you're all good. Look at this low drag. Beautiful. Akedo. Nah, that's not gay. The normal response at looking at me. Ashita wa doushite da.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story.
The controls are on the back of the machinery shaft area. Keep clear of the radiators.
How you doing today, Low Drag? You doing good? I'm alright. I'm something.
You don't need to kill the Mantilla's, but I'd be mighty grateful if you did. I've got this.
Bitch. Whoa. Ke koyaru. Oira. Boxer. I think that's all of them, right? Might be all of them.
Tom tells me the security mechanicals booted up and killed a bunch of mantis. Bad news. Diagnostic says their circuit boards are immune from the heat, so they're not too picky about who they kill next. Fast if you can. Shoot back if you need to. I can always...
Shh, shh. Quiet. Be quiet.
That's the terminal. I have the parts in position on my side. Go ahead and cycle the droplet pumps. And if you don't know what that means, just look for a command that says cycle droplet pumps. Done. The temperatures are dropping. Stop by once you found your way out of there. Groundbreaker owes you thanks.
Woo! Easy, mate.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly...
My boards are returning to green. What a weight that is off my shoulders. I don't normally tolerate outsiders mucking about in my station's guts, but you're all right. The temperature should be dropping as we speak. I'll see to it the crew knows who kept us all from boiling alive. If you've got time, I believe Edna has a comms issue that could use your attention. I've also authorized Doc and Furu to sell you our premium meds.
Edna. Edna. Who the fuck is Edna? Who in the fuck is you, my guy?
CNP borscht and baked beans. When you eat
CFB borscht and baked beans.
is the only one.
Hey! Hey! You're Gladys, not Edna. Who the fuck is Edna? Is Steve Dorr an actual name, or is that just fake name?
Glass of Rizzo's purple berry wine.
I hope I am fucking not muted. Test. No, I'm not muted. You hear me? Good.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information needed to the capture of moving terrorist beneath
Edna.
studies to your local board.
Palm sees you. Edna. Oh, there she is. Hello.
You aiming to send a message? If so, we best do it now while we still got time. Me? No. But our relaying capabilities? That's on the final countdown. We're going offline in 3, 2, 1.5... No. Wait, I've lost track of my weeks. Maybe it was 36 or... sometime dire soon. Our primary relay station's soon to be occluded by a gas giant. Happens every 40 years or thereabouts. The event's forecasted to last for months, during which we'll lose signal to the station. We've got backup auxiliary relays, but the one currently in orbital range went offline some months ago. We can't spare people for routine maintenance.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I finally got the chief, but allocating the personnel lot... I should say no, but why not? Maybe you can figure out why it's offline. I'll send you with an equipment manual. Hopefully we'll get lucky, or I'll get my approval in time. Oh, and I'll need you to retrieve a copy of the relay's backup data. I gotta forward any messages from Earth stored in the memory. Better late than never, eh?
Eh?
The relay stations orbit the edge of the Halcyon system, so they tend to receive the majority of any transmissions from Earth. I'm sure the station's got a stack of junk messages just waiting for me to sort through.
Alright. Alright, let's do that. She's Canadian, yeah. A Canadian in space. It's like Panic Man.
CNP board pockets can be macromed in 2.5 seconds.
Or has it been better than usual around here?
Purple Berry Crunch, Triple Flakes, and Purple Berry flavored Power Nuggets. Now with 12% more crunch.
Sensitivity might be too high.
Hey, you got a second?
Sure.
Hey, we don't know each other yet, but I'm Felix Millstone. I noticed your ship in port. Got to thinking you might be looking... Gotta hand it to you, boss. That's... Yes, just give me a shot. That's all. You're serious, you're giving me a shot. I put together a little speech. Just, hey there, I'm Felix Millstone. I have prepared a list of reasons why I believe you should hire me to join the crew of your ship and/or outlaw gang. Firstly, I am highly personable, and I get along well with anyone who is not of the jackass persuasion. Secondly, I can be counted on in the event of a firefight, standoff, and/or raid. My motto is, if you need a steady gun hand, I'm your man. That motto is it's a work in progress.
Yeah, you're hired.
Wow. You don't know how long I've been waiting to hear that. Thanks, boss. You're not gonna regret this.
Better fucking not. Beats having that fucking bipolar bitch next to me. Or the fucking priest. Meow. 2 companions. No, we don't do 2 companions.
It's living in a relay station all the way out here.
Don't know. Purple berry lunch. Bard. Can I change the FOV on this fucker? Yeah, change that to 80. 85. You do have to fucking apply it, I think. Oh, much better. Now I don't feel like I'm fucking a little midget. Oh, mate, this is much better. I knew there was something up with this game. Yeah, this is way better, bro.
Alright, hushing up.
Alright, how am I gonna get through this without fucking him up? Like that. Alright, follow me, Felix. You cat. Hey, tactical shotgun. What's so tactical about a shotgun? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Bomb, 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 bomb.
Nobody messes with you, boss. Don't let up.
Maybe shoot with me, Felix?
We all in one piece?
Oh my god, you have a big gun. You have a big gun. Interesting. Right, fuck stealth. We hate stealth in this bitch, so we're just gonna do it like this. Hello!
Here we go. That's working, boss.
Damn, he takes a lot of hits, huh?
Something else. Nobody messes with you, boss.
Nobody messes with me. You know it, Felix. See, that's the dude I need. Just the dude that keeps telling me, "No one messes with you, boss." Hey, boss. Fucking call me boss, bitch. Call me fucking boss. I will fuck you up if you don't. Do 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 do. Right. Oh, hello, janitor. Oh.
Security actions. Process.
One down. Good, boss. Try another boss. Get behind me. Got it.
I like you, Felix. You're actually really good. Can I change your clothes? Oh, I can. Nice. Here, put on this laboratory outfit. Yeah. Put on these glasses. Yeah, let's go. Just call me daddy or I'll fuck you up. Yeah. Looking like a right slut. Ling, 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 ling. Alright, save. I still don't know where to hit robots. I think it's somewhere around there you gotta hit. Yeah, it looks to be. Oh yeah, oh hell yeah. That's where you hit. Fucking hell, that was way easier.
So, is he dead or?
I think he's dead. Level at what he said. Alright, he had some weird fucking demons. Cool. Relay is back online. We saved the world of evil robots. This dude was sipping some yak. He looks like Luke. Oh wait, he? Yeah. Yeah, he does. He does look a little bit like Luke. Dun, 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 dun. Pew. I'm fucking glad I put this on SSD, it's faster.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Also, we are probably gonna play Street Fighter tonight. And after that, we're gonna make soup. Well, ramen, actually. I bought a ramen kit. I don't want to try it out, so I'll make a cook with GPM about it. It probably won't take too long. Ah! Do 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 do. Do do do.
CMP near Maple Syrup. It's near this sweet breakfast.
Yeah, I like this game. This game is fun. Kind of reminds me of Fallout.
Thanks. That's odd. The only messages in the queue are encrypted ones. Looking at the transmission logs, the relay hasn't received a single unencrypted message in the past 36 months. Must be on account of some new security red tape.
Or Earth is
Well,
dead.
Whatever's the cause, the board and the Earth Minister will see it sorted. Thanks again for saving my derriere. I secured quite the payment authorization for you from Chief Junlei. Try not to spend it all in one place.
Try. How much money I got? 4,000 credits. How much was that fucking that Stellar Dock thing? Good stream. Yeah, I bought this. Hang on. It loads. We need the Sex Edna. Yeah, I wish I could. I bought this. So it's literally just a kit where you can make ramen with. So yeah, I can't wait to see how that works. Ah shit, you can buy soup base now as well. All right. I wonder if these are fucking. I wonder if shit is cheaper, because this is like the Saitaku is like the brand if you want stuff. But if I go miso soup, right? Miso soup. And I go fucking 680. It doesn't matter too much. Miso soup, fucking 30G. Miso paste. Yeah, I guess it ain't that different with the price. Yeah, I bought this. Well, this. It's literally just add your own egg, vegetables, fucking things, whatever. I bought fucking lentil, so these things. I bought these things and chicken. And we'll see how it tastes. I mean, realistically, you should have a pork cutlet. Like, you should have fucking, you should have something like this. I don't know how you say it in Dutch, actually, but it's pork cutlet. Breaded pork cutlet is actually what you need in ramen. Like this shit. Yeah, like that. That shit. That shit. Pretty sure that's just a fucking... It just looks like cordon bleu, but without the fucking thingy. Oh, tonkatsu. Oosh. Sorry, I'm weebing up right now. Who the fuck went live? Braga went live, by the looks of it. Yeah. So what? Who else messaged me? Oh, those people.
Kind of
The original
beat of
Andy
that
Dick
song,
video. Is
we
this
see
it?
Andy Dick talking
What
over
the
it
fuck, dude?
with the audio of this video. Okay, it's pretty funny. All right.
How about
I
we
listened
watch
to
that
it,
for a second
and
instead
the way
of this
it's
guy
set,
being
I
fucking
laughed
weird?
my ass off because Andy
This is
Dick,
what he's talking about, Andy Dick and his weird cameo video.
Darksea Devil.
I hate this
That's
one.
how you say it, Darksea Devil. There's a Darksea.
There you got this one.
Ralphie, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
He sounds so fucking drunk.
Flowers at the way there.
She either sounds drunk or she has like a stroke.
Yeah, thank you, I'm gonna see her. Thank you very much.
It's like a put on lowly voice. Do 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 do. All right, back to it.
BNP, I can't believe it's not yours. It's unbelievable how good it is.
Yeah, I want to play a little bit of Street Fighter tonight.
It's almost.
Right, let's go to the thingy then. Go to the other one then. Who you got actually?
How do you do?
Actually, is there not like a weapon shop over around here?
Oh, it's Martin. Hey, Martin. Still wearing the hat?
How observant. I'm authorized to state that this uniform is more than headgear. It's a state of mind, and our customers know the difference. Have a look.
Hey, I need energy cells. Loads of them. I could use a cool helmet like him. Is that all you have? Helmets? Yeah, by the looks of it. Oosh, I do like that. Yeah, I like the look of that. Felix. Right, anyone else that sells stuff? What's that? Oh, you sell stuff. Yeah, you sell guns.
Okay.
Here, I got some guns to sell. Plasma carbide. That does look fucking fun. That does look like a lot of fun. How much I got right now on me? What's the thing I got? 175, huh? 215? 175. What do you got? Mine's better. Got a workbench.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information needed to
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled.
Where's the workbench? There it
The
is.
following story. Do you have what it takes to defend your corporate town?
Bear's going.
Just plug the last of the O2 leaks.
CNP Borscht pockets can be microwaved in 2.5 seconds.
Microwaved.
When might we expect you out here again?
Welcome back, Captain. Yes, Captain. Beginning playback now.
There's viscera and death everywhere. Gunfire, gnashing teeth. The unemployed. For law's sake, if anyone's receiving this, please send help. What? No!
Captain, we are now capable of accessing the Roseway landing pad. Also, corporate protocol requires that all distress signals include a list of key personnel for retrieval. The embedded names are Anton Crane, Vaughn Cortez, and Orson Shaw.
Alright.
I request you do not... We're now in orbit above Roseway, Captain.
Uh-huh.
No guards, huh? I like this place already. Something chewed clear through that armor.
Alles goed?
Clear the roadway. Obstruction of commerce is punishable by a fine of no less than 10,000 bits.
Hey, is that gunfire?
A lot of dead things. A lot of dead scientists. Hello, Burke. Classes on the fight gate? Oh, mate. You know, we battling that
I
shit.
done had enough of this shit. I'm just the fucking tarmac guard. No one said nothing about fighting no raps. Alarms went off, raps broke loose, and I hightailed it in here to get a wall between me and them beasts. Scientist, name of Anton Crane. What do you think? I'm the landing pad guard. I was standing out on the fucking tarmac.
On the fucking tarmac.
Good job until all this. And it... Wish they tasted like Sissy Pig. Them's good eating.
Them's good eating.
Some say chicken. I say the north end of a southbound woolly cow. Distress call? From here? Shit. They told me that weren't allowed. Got me. I just do what I'm told, and I was told not to do such. Oh, before I forget, Auntie Cleo's make...
If you've come to end my life, let's be on with it. Oh, not actually one of them, are you? Yes. Anton Crane, lead scientist here. I must apologize if my call diverted you. I may have panicked. Everything's under control now, though, truth be told.
Standard operating procedure for suits, boss. They're all a bunch of cowards.
Hell yeah.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the nature of the work I'm doing here. Suffice it to say that its importance to me, to the colony, is immeasurable.
Yeah, if you need help with the auto downloader so it downloads your games automatically, let me know.
My research may not quite fall within legal parameters, so I'm under orders to maintain wireless silence. However, having your head used as target practice can addle one's thinking. I cut the call immediately once I'd gathered my wits. The Home Office can't know what's happening here.
The Home Office, huh?
I suppose it can't hurt. If I don't get that research back, my life is over regardless. We were tasked with formulating a new and improved dental gel.
Dental gel.
One cannot exaggerate the benefits of good dental hygiene. May I continue? While doing research on enzymes specific to the Raptidon's digestive system, we developed an additive which we subsequently discovered to be the most effective appetite suppressant ever. Not just any diet toothpaste, the ultimate diet toothpaste.
Hang on. Fuck this shit.
Oh, I'm certain it could be made into that as well, with only a few changes to its molecular composition. But you're missing the point. Let's focus for a moment, shall we? Even if you disregard the obvious value of Auntie Cleo's Appazap diet toothpaste in and of itself, we're talking about my career here as well. Hours ago, a group of vicious malcontents fell upon us, shot up our labs and loosed our research subjects, the Raptidons. If those cretins get their hands on my research, well, they'll need not kill me. Yes, but don't kill their mother if it's avoidable. We've need of her to replenish our stocks. I think there's gas in the lab somewhere that can be used to put them out. The research is in the safe in my office. The lab's entrance is in the side of a hill. You can't miss it if you just fall. My protege, Don't you think it weighs on me? He was my responsibility. If he has died, too many have been lost. Too many black marks.
Yeah, boss?
Hey, yo, boss. Hey, yo, boss.
This Crane guy cares more about his research than his own people.
Yep. Fuck that dude.
Ah, outlaws, I assume. Do me a favor. Oh, you aren't with the outlaws? Who are you then? Oh, no, they got the carpet in here. What does it look like? I'm preparing No, well, yes, well, no, perhaps. I left schematics in our storage facility. As far as I know, the security commander hasn't found them yet. I admit I'd feel better were they returned to me.
Okay.
Say, you wouldn't happen to have a tube of thermal paste on you, would you?
Nope.
Blast. Well, good luck. I hope I see you back here in one piece.
Sounds gay as hell. My man sounds gay as hell. He's like, ooh, ooh. 17-bar vendor.
Hey, boss. Could we get some Rizzos?
Sure.
I don't think you're supposed to be wandering around. Security's gonna tell you to make tracks. Want to treat yourself before you go? I don't really know you. Roseway's supposed to be closed off to visitors. Stands to reason you could be a corporate spy of some sort. Then again, there's nothing in my contract that says I can't sell the corporate spies. Your bits are the same as anybody else's.
Hell yeah, baby.
Sure. Technically, I'm not in business at all. Roseway closed down years ago. Corporate still sends us the occasional shipment of necessities through unofficial back channels. Of course, if something goes wrong, like one of our guards drinking himself to an early grave or Raptidons running wild, corporate won't acknowledge we ever existed. I'm so glad you asked. Some people say the name refers to the 17 rungs in Auntie Cleo's official ladder of corporate advancement. These people are wrong. Truth is, we've been established, closed down, renamed, re-established, and then reopened a grand total of 17 times in the last 40 years. Corporate's still deliberating over a new name. The matter remains hotly contested in committee, but we're expecting a decision within the next 5 to 7 years. Exciting times. Sure. You need...
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag sifting through the wind? Don't know where to first. Felix. Felix, I fucking love you. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh. Felix. Dun 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 dun. Hello, hello.
You picked a hell of a day to visit. I'm Vaughn. Vaughn Cortez. Dr. Vaughn Cortez. But just Vaughn's fine, really.
Oh, okay. Where were you in Lawless Act?
Over in the main labs. I rabbited back here when I realized I was hearing gunshots, not blown fuses. We've been cooped up in here. Dr. Crane might say otherwise. Me? When those guys started shooting the place up, I was first out the door.
Pussy.
I've been extracting organic compounds from raptidons. Compounds that have, benefits.
Whoa, slow down. Benefits?
In certain social situations. Personal situations. Where you might want to, enhance your charisma. Sure. Of The newer lab is built for, more sensitive work. We mostly use the old lab for storage these days. Don't mention this to Anton, okay? He's kind of a tight ass about the lab. Like, squeeze coal into diamond tight. My equipment's in the lower levels, way in the back. I have a big room all to myself. Dissection tables and whatnot.
If all guy
They
wants
should
for
have been running
beauty,
this full
hell
time.
yeah.
Just grab the results and bring them here. Great! This is really gonna save my ass.
Alright, we got submissions. You know what that means? Time for Panic Man. I mean, it doesn't matter anyways. I'll probably kill them all anyways afterwards.
So those charisma-enhancing benefits he was talking about, it was just blowing smoke, right?
Probably.
You're underestimating the importance of the eighth back.
You only sing Tay Tay songs here.
Quarters? Seemed about as livable as a coffin.
Tay Tay song. Yeah, baby, we got bad blood, and then another problem. Well, I need to get some drinks. I need to get drinks. Baby, we got bad blood. Yeah, I need to get a drink. So, one sec. Just because it's only you right now, Low Drag, I'm not going to put the BRB sign on because I know you hate the BRB sign. So we're just going to have a look at Braga or some shit. Yeah, my fucking head is fuzzy today. I don't know why. I could put on the VTuber, but let's not. Oh my god.
Will temporarily go by the wayside and be likely a night.
Braga wants my ass.
As soon as those games wrap up, it'll come back. And I hope you guys understand that. I mean, the game is what? 15, 20 years old? No, wait a minute. 25 years old, excuse me.
Oh my god, it's Catchabluca.
While we play new releases, and then it'll come right back, okay? So I hope you guys are excited. All right, I am too. Final Fantasy VII has been going great so far, and I'm looking forward to more today. Let's keep it rolling, as they say, okay? On the late stream tonight,
right.
Friday
One
Night
sec.
Fights, Capcom Fighting Collection. Why else would I be wearing a nice Street Fighter
Yo.
today? Excited for this. The collection is still going strong, still getting matches consistently when I play it. I got no complaints about it so far. Although, there is maybe
What
some
inspired this? The
criticism to be
Redeem.
said. Seems like the vast
Someone
majority of the collection
changed
are
my
things
color
like
into
Empire
Pride
Savior
flag,
or Gem Fighter
and I
Mini
pulled
Men,
it off.
which
I
are fun
managed to
games in
pull
their
it
own
off.
Right. But I also want classic Street Fighter, and it seems like very few people at this point have been playing that. I hope
This stream is so chill, dude. I need to pour up another
more
one.
variety.
This shit is actually crazy. Crazy chill.
Get Street Fighter in there, because if anything,
I don't hate
Street
it
Fighter
completely.
2
I mean,
Anniversary Edition
you know,
is
it
the
could be
most
worse.
varied Street Fighter 2 game ever. It has all the versions of the characters in it in one big amalgamation. It has the most variety of any Street Fighter 2 game. And it's a
Actually
shame
looks
that it seems
good.
like people didn't
You have
really
great
pick
taste,
up
man.
this
It's very
collection to play
artistic.
that. You know, it really is a great game. And it is sad that there's really not a big community.
I feel way more
Maybe
happy
the game eventually goes
being
on
in this
to
state.
Something like PlayStation Plus service or Game Pass as a freebie. You know what I mean?
It's a vibe
then
switch.
Maybe there'd be more competition. For now, I'm enjoying the collection. I'm gonna have fun tonight for sure, but I wish there were more players playing Street Fighter. So anyway, Friday Night Fights at 6:45.
That might just be the Yenny though.
Pacific time tonight. Tomorrow, we return to Fable Anniversary, and I am pleased to announce and report that yesterday's Fable stream went well. We had people who showed up, engaged in the content.
Nah, fuck that. It's not about that. They just made money. I told you they were gonna build the game out. He just made money. That's it. People fucking build the fuck out of that game.
The opposite yesterday, and we really had a good time.
The opposite. Everything changed. People were so engaged and positive. Yeah, dude, sure. Hey, if you say so.
With the game design and stuff.
The fuck is that? It's that girl from Valorant with the dumb turret. I hate that bitch.
Okay. Tomorrow night, the late stream.
Valorant sucks. Fuck Valorant.
PlayStation Plus Premium.
I'm grinching now.
Probably checking out a couple of the games that I already.
Also, she looks like a cat. Why is she a cat in that picture? Yeah, Killjoy. She definitely killed the fucking joy out of the game. Second I saw her, it killed my joy.
I played Siren Blood Curse many years ago on PS3, but apparently this is a game that.
And she's from Germany.
And then War of the Monsters.
The worst
it seems
defense.
To be like that. It seems to be a game similar to there was another monster game that was an arcade game from SNK in the 90s, and it was an SNK arcade games back.
Dude,
in the
SNK in the 90s? Wow, dude, who cares? That's actually crazy. Like, I don't think anyone actually cares about that.
The name of the game was, but I believe this may be either the actual direct follow-up or the spiritual successor to those games. I don't remember if the games were called War of the Monsters or not. They might have been, but this seems like interesting.
Bro, I thought you had a lot to talk about. It's like, let's get the schedule out of the way. I got a lot to talk about. And then he starts talking about, I don't know, mowing his fucking lawn. Okay, dude. That's great. Cool.
Then on Sunday, more Final Fantasy VII.
This dude is incredible.
And on Sunday night, we're starting a new playthrough. And I said, well, what are we going to be doing? Well, I don't know yet. I have a few options. The first option.
What do you have to look forward to at DSP? I'm looking forward to what the background will look like a year from now. Recent addition has been the Assassin's Creed guy in honor of the 4th of July. I wonder what's gonna be added next. I'm so hyped.
I've never touched upon this game at all. I never
Most likely, yes. Maybe. I don't know.
Exciting to do with you guys, you know, for a few night streams. Or maybe we will run into something that's really fun from PlayStation Plus.
He
maybe we'll want to do that as the playthrough. Or there's a couple other suggestions. Like, for example, recently I played Toy Story 2. Well,
he basically only does DSP stuff on Twitch. So I don't know if Twitch will accept him. Because Twitch will have to manually approve him to be a partner. And yeah, so they're gonna see him just laughing at this guy. So yeah, who knows?
What am I looking at? I got so bored. I was like, I'm gonna look up DSP's like headphones, the boomerang.
All these are options, okay? We're starting.
And then I see this dude looking at me. Look at this.
Then on Monday,
look at this guy. What's he doing?
We're gonna do more Final Fantasy VII or more Fable, depending on what you want.
But yeah.
He's a DSP type individual. I don't want to grin.
Because he only what he does right now, he does DSP stuff on stream on Twitch so he can get views, so the amount of views that he needs, and then he streams over here. So he streams over here like Darkwood.
I'm a Grinch. I was born.
He streams like fucking over here afterwards. I don't know. I don't know if it will accept them. Probably not. He's playing Simpson and Run. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Simpson and Run. Let's go.
Now this is a game mode moment.
Let's go.
Attention
Simpsons.
deficit disorder. I get it. It's like attention deficit disorder. Very funny.
Her voice must be fucking fake.
To the try and save before time runs out. I remember the game crash. Okay.
Yo, it's Wrexham.
I mean,
Big Ups
forgot
Wrexham.
the controls, but I don't know where I'm. Okay, we're going here. Excuse me, sir.
The ultimate Dan player with 8 wins and 17 losses. 11 wins and 17 losses.
Will you? No. Alright. Get away, Mr. Skinner.
How does this bitch get 600 views and I don't? Or Deuce, I'm telling you, probably. Most fucking probably. I was watching one yesterday, man. This one's cool. This is a clown one. Look, she's a clown. I saw one yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. She was fucking fun as fuck. Let's see, can I find her? Oh man, I got a headache today. What else is new? Is it One Leaf? Yeah, I think it is One Leaf. So, this shit. So she's doing knitting, right? But look at this. When she talks,
うちのキッチンに調味料とかそういうの一切置いてなくて、引き出しに
it
全部しまってる
roughly
スタイルで
translates what she's
キッ
saying.
チン割とガス回りこう綺麗なんですよね。でその
And I remember when I came in, she was like waving at me. It was sick.
この
Look,
色
and
本当
everything
に
gets
綺麗
translated.
綺麗
See?
だよね。
Everything gets translated. How cool is that?
今糸が絡まっちゃって。
And then I was like, oh, this is, you know, she has like 50 viewers, right? 50 viewers. That's not too bad, right? 50 viewers. So I went, let me see how much her rig is, right? Her fucking model. So you go over here, right? And you go, oh, Life 2D Creator. Okay, that's this thing, right? Life 2D Creator. Okay, let's have a look. All right, cool. Yep, Omochi Chowder. Okay, cool. Cool little girl, right? Cool little fucking girl. Can you shut up? And then we go to her about page, and we see, oh, Twitter. Let's go, Twitter. And then you go to Twitter, and you're like, okay, oh shit, she got a website. All right, let's have a look. All right, let's go to English, right? Okay, so yeah, nice little avatar. 18,000 yen. 18,000 yen. You know how much that is? Do you know how much that is? Fucking 18,000 yen. 1,200 euros. 1,200 euros for an art and a rigging. Holy Jesus fuck. $1,800 for a fucking 2D moving thing. Insane. Actual insane. Oh yeah, rig and be expensive. Anne showed me a way though. Anne showed me a way. It's called VUP. I think I have it installed. Might not actually. No, it's on here I think. VUP. Here it is. VUP. Which makes it very easy to make just a very easy model. Let me see. I still have VUP somewhere. But my parents would lend me the money. I don't think they will, mate. I think my controller might be dead. Hang on. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we got a few missions here. Shit, we got a lot here. Let's just do this one first then. Fuck it. She got her mad. I didn't get her mad. Oh shit, did I show you this guy? I got refused today at the store. So I bought I bought this for my dad's 40th marriage anniversary, in case he's listening. But yeah, I bought that, right? I bought this, right? I bought this for him, right? Bought this for him. Nice little bottle, right? Tennessee honey, obviously. Nice. Went to the fucking store. Got refused to sell because I did not have my identification with me. Now, I don't know if you know how I look like, but I look like a hobo who's been inside of a fucking asshole for like 3 weeks. And I got refused to buy fucking alcohol. And my mom was there with me. And my mom, she got pissed. She got pissed, bro. Literally. So, we were there, and she was like, oh, I'll buy it then, right? Like, I didn't have my ID with me. And she was like, okay, I'll buy it. And she's like, no, I can't do that because I know it's for him now. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm fucking 27. It's not like I'm fucking, it's not like I'm a fucking kid, am I? And she's like, well, I still can't do it. And my mom got so pissed. Hang on. We made a Snapchat. We made a fucking... So this is how I look, right? I look fucking terrible. The beard growing in, you know, I look fucking... I look old, right? I don't look fucking 18. So here it is. Here, watch this. Fucking get your screenshots ready, Lodrag. I cannot believe I got stopped at the liquor store.
This fucking hell. Because the woman at the store, she said, people to identify. Ik zeg, fuck the windows. Because I'm so mad, I never go to that store anymore.
Never going to the store anymore.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. My mom was fucking pissed. So yeah, I gotta go back tomorrow with my ID and get it. God damn it. Fucking bastards. I'm literally 27. I don't have to show my ID anymore. I'm fucking old as shit. Yeah, okay, my controller's dying. Alright, one sec. I need to get my fucking charger. Sorry, Lodrag. Gura time. Yeah. 6'8", 262 pounds, and they think you're a kid. It's insane. It's so stupid. Well, I get it. She's doing her job. I get it. But fuck me, bro. It's me. If you would do it with a chick or something, okay, but I don't look like a fucking... I don't look like a kid. In fact, I touch kids. I don't fucking look like them. That's a joke. Don't fucking take that seriously. Wait for it. It'll kick in a minute. There we go. Whoa, can I? How did I do that? How did I do that?
On the move.
Oh.
Move. Heads up, boss.
What's up, boss? This game is pretty.
We're the best there ever was.
Yeah, tonight we'll do some Ibuki training.
Think we'll find any freakish experiments locked away in there?
Yeah, I might actually fuck around with Luke as well. I kind of want to get a different character going, but I kind of feel like it's unworthy for me to get a new character going. Because, what's it called? Where the fuck are you shooting at, bro? Oh. Because I feel like I don't have fucking Ibuki Master yet, but I hear from Sophie and Nova that Ibuki is a very technical character, and not even Foch, who's been playing her for like 5 years, has her mastered fully yet. Like, he still drops combos. But I don't know. I don't know if that's just, you know, like lack of dedication or not. Like, Ibuki combos can't be that hard, or are the other ones fucking easy as shit. But it's not that hard to do fucking crouching medium punch into fucking kunai, or you know, fucking crouch, medium kick into V trigger, into medium kick into DP. It's not like the hardest combos on the world, in the world. Right, big place. This game would benefit from a jet speed or something, something that could make you go fast. But yeah, I trained the day before today, and it was pretty good. I got the hang of it back again. My only problem right now is I flick the wrist a little bit when I'm doing when I'm doing the Raida, and that makes me jump because I flick it too hard. Like I flick the Raida and I do it too hard. Yeah, managing the thing is hard. Like literally, like that's the. If you ever start out with a fighting game, start out with a fucking controller.
Oh, that's the last of him.
Dan was a Joe character, and now Dan on the shelf. Yeah, he is a Joe character, but he's still fucking, like, compared to other Street Fighter games, he's pretty solid in this one. I've lost a few times to it, Dan. He's just, you know, he's a meme character. Like, he's someone that you need to, like, love, basically.
Hey, boss. I think we can get in through that vent shaft.
We can. Go in it.
Getting acquainted with all sorts of colorful new smells today.
Yeah, I heard you accidentally bought Dan instead of Akira. Feels bad, man. Many such cases. Right, what is the fucking... Oh, yeah, we need to do the weapon plans, the semi-legal research, and we need to make sure that we don't kill the queen. Yeah, Felix is great. I love Felix. Yeah, I think Josie said yesterday that I spent 200 hours looking for a waifu. That's not true. I spent 5 years playing as Ryu, never ever looking on how to play. So I literally just started. I started. You know, I was the rookie Ryu, jump in, heavy kick, fucking DP. Dragon Punch. That was me for 200 hours. And now I'm almost silver? Yeah, almost silver. Can't believe fucking can't believe Nez doesn't want to help me train Tekken though. Feels bad, man. Right now I got Akira. Hell yeah. Akira's sick. You should look at her V trigger. Like, do her V trigger and then don't touch anything. The animation she does is fucking cute as shit. Hello. Goodbye.
Got him, boss.
And this shit is godlike. This fucking gun. Ooh. Wait, you guys did not hear me shoot your fucking Mansworth just there. Alright. Do 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 do. You do.
Hey, you! Over here!
Yo.
Oh, good. You're not shooting at me. That's a start. It's been a bit of a day, so I'll get to the point. Yes, I have Crane's research. No, I'm not giving it back. Sorry to disappoint you. I suppose it does not matter. Either Crane sent you, or you are some scavenger come to rob me in my moment of weakness. Let's make a deal. I'd like to go on living. You'd probably like to make some money. Help me get out of here, and I will pay you for your trouble.
Sure.
You mean other than the satisfaction of doing me a good turn? Trust me, I'll make it worth your while.
Better give me a kiss on the forehead. Because that's what 5 gifted subs feels like.
Same reason you are, more than likely. I imagine we picked up the same tip. Secret research facility, abandoned town, minimal security. No, but it is a secret. Well hidden. Off the map. Any place worth hiding is worth raiding. Granted, diet toothpaste is not exactly what comes to mind when I imagine secret research and underground labs. Diet toothpaste. Can you imagine a more pernicious example of corporate materialism? I do not know what is worse.
Please do not use
Working
fancy
here
words.
or dying here. What matters is that I have been lied to. I was led to believe this was a high-priority corporate facility hiding valuable research. This job was not supposed to end with me stuck in some wretched lab smelling like rats. So I would be very much obliged if you gave me a break.
Alright.
The first thing I need is a key card to unlock my door. There are 2 ways out. The quickest is through the front door, but Cleo Security's bottled up in there.
Man, I don't give a fuck about shooting people.
Take your...
Sexer, I will try to. Let's just kill everything. Hello, scrap mechanic. Are you evil? You evil? No, you're not evil. You're evil.
That's the last of him.
Hi. Hi. You need to be more forceful? What, like... be more aggressive?
You damn turncoat. We saw everything.
What?
You must think me a fool. I was watching on the I reckon we got nothing. I don't want to take any...
Heads up! Working, boss!
And... tactical shotgun. This stuff, that stuff. Was that forceful enough for you? A look here. Hacking skill too low. Oh no. Is there anyone alive in here? No, not really. Well, maybe you.
Nice and quick.
Nice and quick. That's the one thing I hate about this, the precision you need to pick something up. It's annoying. To say the least. I'll scrap mechanic.
I would ask what was...
How the fuck? I don't trust you, so sorry, dude. Oh shit, those were the outlaws. No wonder they didn't attack me. Cassandra or Edna? Cassandra. Definitely. Definitely Cassandra. Ooh, Cassandra. My ding ding dong. I've agreed to help, yada yada yada. So now I need to escape, make an escape route. Alright. Could just kill both parties. Yeah! Hey! It's all on the wrist, baby. It's all on the wrist, baby. Right? Oh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Uh-huh. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, don't care. Imagine reading in video games. Hello.
I don't have time for this.
You guys really, you guys sure do love, hanging around in this place, huh? Fucking outlaws. I'm a bit of an outlaw myself, thank you very much. Whee! Hello.
I would ask... We were acting on a good... I would...
Nope. I need to figure out how to get to your place. Oh, like that, huh? Okay.
Score one for Felix.
I thought you liked the chocolate more. Ah, there's something about redhead, man. Redheads, mate. They fuck me up. Far from bread. Fuck bread. Hey, hello, dead guy.
Finally.
Hello.
I've never been so pleased at the sight of an open door. Please tell me you've cleared a way out of here.
Yes.
So you have. I am much obliged. And now?
Yeah, she can keep the research. I don't give a fuck. Don't I need to kill the... Don't I need to kill that fucking thing? Hanging out with Lumpy yesterday was fucking chill as fuck. Watching that Asian waifu? Oh. You see me rolling, they hating. Oh, but they're thinking this is.
I'd say this, boss, but even a Raptidon deserves better.
Cool. Speak with Vaughn. Yep. How the fuck? Oh, there. That's how you get out of here. I like that you can walk fast. I do enjoy that. Goon! Goon's dead.
Now that was fun.
That was fun. I do like killing people. Killing people is fun. Are we 360? Weep. Almost. Weep. Hello. I'm in the head. Ah! I keep forgetting the Adreno doesn't fucking heal you instantly. Haha.
You don't shoot, I won't shoot. Deal? Hey there. That I hope you... I've had better. My dad, I was... When I turned about, I seen two fine gun hands being snacked on by lizards. This was a Spacer's Choice commemorative case. Some promo for Founding Day they do.
Don't tell me we're about to go fish.
Well, you'd sure as hell have earned it, wouldn't you? I'd be obliged. Just don't lose any parts trying.
Oh, I will. Woo! Hey, rat! Rat! Ew! Hello, boys. You can't shoot me from here, can you? But they can spit! Alright. Fine. Be that way. Ah! Oh my god, Felix, are you fucking... Are you 1v1ing him? Damn, son. Alright, Felix, calm down. Jesus Christ. Felix is messed up, bro. Felix is actually messed up. Ooh. Hello, cigarette case.
Fancy looking smoke box. Stinks like Raptidon though.
Who cares? We got our fucking money. That's all I care about. Money. I like money. Look how fast my boy's running though. Woo! Alright, give me money.
Seriously, don't get yourself killed. It's a nice cigarette case, but it's still just a cigarette case.
You're shitting me.
You ain't so bad. Here's something for the trouble.
Well, hey. Alright, position yourself up on a nice rooftop. Like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Save. Obviously. Oh, I missed.
Here we go. That's one down.
Man, there's a lot of convenient placed fucking things, huh?
Waiting for this.
Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Let's take him down. Let's dance.
Bad idea.
Yeah. Now that was fun.
That was fun. See, Felix knows. God damn it, that hurt. No. I'm good. My man knows. He knows. My man knows. Oh yeah, Panic Man. I forgot about him. Sorry. I usually forget about that fuck. That fuck. Over here, right? Blue. Where were we? Top horror games to play, right? Yeah, and then it was... You've seen this. So now it's top fighting games to play. And then we go... Why Silent Hill, YouTube, and Cowabunga.
Alright, guys.
Alright, guys.
Here to do for you.
Another list. Let's go. Another list. Let's go.
So, let's get into another list here that I made, which is my top fighting games. You know, we're going through these. We did action, we did horror. Now let's do fighting games. So let me just check these off here. Or sorry, we did arcade. Sorry, not action. We did arcade, and we did horror. Where's the horror? There we go.
Do you think he actually
We
thinks
did
people
arcade.
care about his
Yeah,
opinion?
erase that.
It's like me doing
So
a
now
review
we're
after
gonna
I
do
finish a game.
fighting games. This way I don't redo the list again, kind of thing, right? Unless something comes out that really blows my mind, which I highly doubt in this day and age. So let's get into it in no particular order. You know, I wrote down a bunch of games here. There's quite a few of them in the 20s. Okay, so we have Eternal Champions. This is an amazing fighting game.
Isn't that a
there's
goon
number of
game?
reasons why I love this game, because it does
Whoa.
stuff that no other game's ever done before. We got the Mortal Kombats, we got the Street Fighters,
No, it's
we got all
not.
that. But in this
Fantasy
game, there's
Strike.
no save
That's
states.
the goon game.
There's no safety net. There's no 3 continues or any of that kind of shit. It's just you get 1 life. You have to make it all the way to the top. beat the
Oh,
boss,
these
and
fighting
beat 'em,
games.
or you get dumped all the
I
way
thought he
back
meant
down
like
to the bottom
Tekken
again.
and stuff.
There is no save states. There's no way to.
You've
choose
already
it,
done
except
this.
for that goddamn M2 Sega Genesis.
He's
mini
already
Sega
done
Genesis
that.
out there. I hate that shit because of that. Because you can rewind your death and you can use save states so you can work your way through it. If you beat it that way, you haven't played the game properly. You haven't beaten it. In my books, you haven't, because that's the way it was meant to be. No save states, no rewinds. Only play this as is, as it was intended, meaning you have to get all the way to the final boss and beat him, and then you beat the game. And that's why this stands out, and you know, in my personal opinion, is probably the best fighting game out there.
Fighting games.
MK2.
Imagine calling fucking
The reason
beat 'em
why I'm
ups
gonna put
fighting
MK2
games.
over all the other MK games is because I love how it expanded on MK1, and this is the only time that we had Baraka. You know, we had some unique
Baraka.
characters in here that were introduced as a species, but we never got to see or play as them, right? And so I really love the diversity of characters in here. I love the diversity of different things you could do. In the first one, you had fatalities, but in here we added in friendships, babalities, mercies, animalities. There was so much shit that was added into it. It was incredible. That was just an amazing experience for Mortal Kombat. I was really like, holy fuck, they could just stop the series right there and I'm good, you know, and maybe they should have.
No, you wouldn't.
So MK2,
If they
to
stopped
me,
MK
of all
at
the
2, you would be,
MK
oh, where's
games,
MK,
was
man?
the
We
best
missed
version of
FK.
MK. Street Fighter 2 New Challengers. This had the most amount
Okay,
of
is this fighting
characters
games
in
or
the
is this
Street
fucking
Fighter
beat 'em ups? What the
series.
fuck? Is Eternal Champions a fighting game? Oh, it's that fucking game. Yeah. It's the fucking, oh, it's the hardest game. It's the hardest fighting game. Mate, give me 10 minutes. I'll fucking beat it.
And in the Street Fighter franchise. And the best
I'll fucking
ones
beat the living shit out of
like,
it.
You know, the Street Fighter 2 saga. Now, the thing about Street Fighter 2
Saga.
that you need to realize is that everybody's ending was always the same. Okay, so no matter what version of Street Fighter 2 you had, Ryu always had the same ending, Ken always had the same ending, and so on. The reason why New Challenger stands out is because they added a shitload more characters. T-Hawk, Fang Lei,
Imagine
Fang
liking
Long, and
any
so many
Street
other
Fighter.
different characters in here
That
are
is
just
Street
like,
Fighter
holy
1 and
fuck,
2.
there's so much
Ugh.
to choose from.
Ugh.
Absolutely
Street Fighter
love
1
it.
and
You
2.
know, there's
Ugh.
tons of different stages in that too, and at the
Fucking
bosses,
gay-ass
the
game.
layouts, which is a nice touch too.
I fucking hate Street
And,
Fighter 2.
The next one is DOA 2. Okay, this kills me. Aerosmith, right? The song at the beginning of this. This is a really dark tone here. This is the best, the DOA game, and dare I say, maybe even the best fighting game overall. Maybe it even challenges Eternal Champions because of one reason. The dark theme and the dark zone it sets. Right from the outslot, from the intro on, it captures you. And it's all about Kasumi and her friendship with, what's her name there? I'm trying to think now. Oh, shit. I'm trying to think, oh, well, anyway, brain cramp. But anyway, they have this relationship at the beginning as children, and you know, the one's taken away from the other, all while this song Aerosmith is playing in the background. Go watch my review on DOA 2, and it's so moving emotionally, and it's just like, my God, that was deep, that was dark. And then as you play as Kasumi, you play Astoria, you play out the two girls there, you actually find out what it's all about and what's going on there, and it's like, holy shit, that was dark. That was fucking dark. I expect that in a horror game or something like that, but not in a fighting game. It was dark.
Bet you got raped.
The intro was dark. The music was dark. The theme was dark. And the ending that I got was dark. And I was like, fuck. That was sad, man. So this is an amazing fighting game. You have to play it before you die. DOA 2, you have to play it before you die. The next one, Deadliest Warrior. I love these games. I love both of them. They borrowed from the TV show, and you put different fighting styles against each other. You can still play them right now. They're on the Xbox, you know. And they're great games to play. You know, you can put ninjutsu against samurai or against whatever, like, you know, a pirate and things like that. They all
I played Deadliest Warrior as a kid. It's not good. It's not good. It's a meme game.
And it's like, wow, fuck, who's gonna win this kind of fight? You know, guns versus swords, or versus, like, you know, throwing darts or a blowgun or something. Really, really fascinating, interesting fights that you can get done here. That is a lot of fun. And I'm using the first one because it came out and it was just amazing. Second one came out equally good. But this was the very first one to have the guts to do this, all based off the TV show, which was fantastic. Have to play that before you die. Fantastic game. Mark of Wolves. You definitely got to play this one. This one is way up there on my list of fighting games. My God, the amount of characters to play as, how smoothed out the controls are to this, how responsive they are, how fantastic this game plays. Mark of the Wolves and one other King of Fighters game. I think it's Real Bout Special or something like that. Or the top two talked about.
I was surprised Lodrag doesn't like Third Strike.
And seriously, there's a reason for it. Mark of the Wolves is right up there, top tier. You gotta play this game. You gotta check it out. Amazing. Real Bout Fatal Fury Special. Ah, there we go. There's the other one that's top tier, right? Equally as good and impressive as Mark of Wolves, but for a different reason.
Mark of the Wolves, not
both
just Mark of the Wolves.
Amazing roster, amazing control, and amazing features. But this one builds on Real Bout and Fatal Fury, blends the characters together in a special version of it where you have all these characters to choose from. You know, so this gives you everything that you wanted and more in this kind of game. King of the Monsters. I love this. You get to play as Godzilla.
King of the Monsters is not a fighting game. That's a beat 'em up.
You get to choose from.
King of the Monsters is not a fighting game.
Monsters here. I do believe there's 3 of them in total. Put them up against each other and see what happens. And there's like 5 or 6 of them in total that you fight. And you take on all these different, you know, creatures. Like there's this one guy that looks like he's a Power Ranger dude. There's another guy that looks like Gamora from the Godzilla movies. There's one that looks like Godzilla. There's one that looks like King Kong. You kind of get the idea where I'm going with this, you know. It's just an amazing game. A lot of fun to play. Fight Night Champion, which is still to this date the best boxing game I've ever played.
All right.
And the last really good fighting game I've ever seen with everything that's been out there so far, especially by EA, right? This is a phenomenal game. Really awesome story. Makes you feel like you're in Bull Durham. Makes you feel like you're in a Rocky game with the dynamics of it and that too. The storytelling is great. And the experiences of actually being a boxer and what it's like, you know, blocking and dodging and parrying and shit. And doing all this stuff. And the way that it uses your stamina and everything like that is just phenomenal. Can't say enough, it's the best boxing game I've ever played.
This is a fighting game.
Prize Fighter. This is an FMV game. Okay, done on the PlayStation back in the day. This is about different platforms, by the way, not about one. All of them are. And so here we have Bull Durham. Now this is on rails. You have to know when to punch and when to block and that sort of thing. but it's a lot of fucking fun because it uses real people. And it puts you into a Bull Durham setting. What I mean by that, I mean, this is raw and gritty, and the filter is like that too. It's black and white on purpose. Bull Durham, hello. And it really feels like Bull Durham. And even though it's on rails, you need to know when to punch, when to block, when to dodge, when to parry and shit.
What game is this?
It still is a fucking fun boxing game. And dare I say, one of the best boxing games I've ever played in my life.
Boxing game isn't a fighting game. Does it have frame data? No, it's on rails.
It's a really good game. Killer Instinct 2013 edition. I love them. The first one was amazing and set the benchmark to what
fucking Killing Floor. Does people play? Do people still play that game? That game's ass, bro.
Stands out for this franchise altogether, and
that game's fucking ass.
Is the voices. Ultimate combo, killer combo, ultra combo. The voices in this really pulled you in and really made you feel it and made you go, my God, when I pulled off something, I know I did something epic because the announcer is saying it. And the better the combo you pulled off, the more intense the announcer voices got, all the way up to Ultra Combo!
Please shut up.
My God!
Shut the fuck up.
The visuals.
Shut your face, please.
The unique scaling of the fights, panning in and panning out so that you can't.
I just need to hear it. Alright, fine. I'll hear it. Hear it. Let's hear it. Alright. Sorry, I know this is weird. But trust me. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I don't know if I can find it or not. I don't think I can actually. Fuck's sakes. Let's see. Is it this one? Let's just hear it. Let's just hear it. Just want to hear it, man. I just want to hear the music. The music is the best about this. Wait for it. This, I like that the beats is per music. He's not stopping, is he? Oh, this is Maximilian, dude. Let's go. Big ass Maximilian. How many times is he gonna do this? Beautiful.
Yeah! Supreme victory!
That sound hits different, you know.
The action going on. This is a smart man's fighting game. You go in there just fighting around, you're gonna get your ass kicked. This is all about combo breaker. You know, things like that. My God, man, the announcer alone is the thing that really stands out in my mind. The visuals to this is the best visuals I've ever seen, and the amount of characters in here are amazing.
I don't know, I think Tekken looks better.
Go-to ones, and Maya. Kira and Maya are my go-tos. I know a lot of people are thinking Glacier and things like that. Yeah, there's a lot of wicked characters in this, But if there's a
I always
fighting
played
game
this
out there you need to
skeleton
play,
dude.
It's Killer Instinct, and the best version of it is Killer Instinct 2013 because it has all the characters in there, all the stages, all the levels, and my God, I love the announcing in this right from the very first game on. And the improvements that they made to the existing core characters, which are in this game too, and how they made them even more better. And the comboing system and everything like that is so fucking amazing that if you actually know how to combo, which I don't, and I admit that I don't, but when you hit them and when you nailed them, it rewarded you with a very satisfactory, not only did you kick the shit out of the other person and left them for dead, and literally they were down at your feet bleeding to death, and it's gory, by the way. This is a mature game. But the announcer lets you know you just pulled off something epic by going, Ultra Combo! And my God, and his voice will be that. It will scale to the thing that you did. And it's so exciting. You got to play this before you die. You got to check out Killer Instinct.
What is it with him and playing games before you die?
Next one is Pit Fighter. I absolutely loved this back in the day. Pit Fighter? Did I play this on Atari or NES? I think this was on the NES back in the day, you know, and my God, this was an amazing game. I absolutely loved Pit Fighter. You get to choose between Buzz, Ty, and Kato. Each one was a specialist in their own thing, like kickboxing, wrestling, and karate, you know. And you had to fight people like Angel and the Executioner, and this was an awesome fighting game. It was all about pit fighting. You know, it's all about the prizes. It's all about going for the money. This was going for the glory. This wasn't anything to do about doing something morally right. This was all about greed, your greed, and going out there and killing all these people in order to do it. You would have scenes like you're in a bar fight, and even the patrons around the bar would push you into the ring if you came into them. You think that's a new concept with DOA 6? Fuck no. That was in Pit Fighter a long time ago, where you felt Angel. And Angel was this fucking ninja chick who was scantily dressed for a reason, because she could bounce around all over the fucking place doing cartwheels, throwing fucking ninja stars. You try bouncing around all over the place in full plate mail armor. Not gonna happen. There's a reason why people are scantily clad, and that's because the less armor the better, because the more maneuverability you got. And they really show it in this game here, and they really show that respect. You look at Xena. She's dressed very, very lightly. Why? Because look at her moves. You can't do that in heavy armor. No fucking way. Come on, guys. Stop saying sexism. Stop saying misogynistic. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So this is an awesome game. Check it out. Really, really great game. Rumble Roses Double X. Love this on the 360. So glad they put this on the backwards compatibility program. My God, the best wrestling game I've ever played. I got to do a review of this sometime soon. All women, and you unlock their alter egos, plus you unlock their super version to it. If you manage to maintain a certain fame or higher. I think it was you needed a score of 80 or higher in order to do that. You had a ton of different matches, a locker room, photo gallery. I mean, my God almighty, there was so much unlockables in here, it was uncanny. People call it a grinding session? No. It gave you plenty of reason to go back to unlock shit. Like unlock different events, like, you know, you had achievements attached to them. Like make them do, like, you know, hula hoops, make them bounce around on a pogo stick. Make them, you know, jump rope and shit. You know, you in here, you had street fights, you had tag teams, you had 1 versus 3 handicap, you know, you had championship matches, and you had, there were tons of them, street fights, queens matches, where they were all about humiliation matches, and you actually got to humiliate your opponent, you know, and you had to put them into the humiliation phase, and then you had to pull off the move for the humiliation move in order for them to be embarrassed, where they would actually have to do a queens match punishment for failing it. And you would have a list of like 30 or more different humiliations to choose from. Fucking amazing wrestling game. Love it to this day. The music is awesome. I mean, we got songs in here from Guns N' Roses and Aerosmith and all that shit. Like, you know, that Rose song there. Oh shit, what's it called? Not every rose has its thorn, but that other Rose one. Bright Lights, Big City, Yankee Rose. Right? Yankee Rose is in here too, which is awesome, and I'm sure it's the cover to it, but still, it's a fantastic song.
One sec.
So that gives you an idea there. TMNT
okay, now we're good.
Tournament Fighter.
I think.
Come on, guys. Everyone's talking about TMNT Turtles lately.
Yeah, we good?
It's been like, you know, the talk of the town lately. What about Tournament Fighters? Every version had its own variation of it, and in particular, I got the Genesis version of it, and in there I get to play against all these interesting characters and that. And what's really interesting is like Tournament Fighters, you had to go through it, and it was fucking hard as nails. This was not an easy fighting game to play. It's one of the hardest fighting games out there. It's right up there with, like, you know, Eternal Champions in terms of difficulty. Fucking hard as nails, but rewarding if you managed to get anywhere in the game at all. You really felt like you achieved something with it. You can play as all the different turtles. You can play as Splinter and that. You even had April and
Well, Johnson's fucking dead.
Ever here as a playable character. Casey Jones, Need I Say More, and things like that. Though there were some characters missing that were in other versions of the game, this version of the game I enjoyed the most out of it. You know, with a story to it as to why you're in it, where you have to go to Dimension X because you have to put an end to Shredder and company, right? So just an amazing fighting game. Saturday Night Slam Masters just got re-released by Capcom. This is like the ultimate arcade-style wrestling game. Wait a second here. I got to plug in my laptop. It's getting low again here. Just give me 1 second, guys. Just going to pause the video here for a sec. We're almost done.
Like we're doing this.
Whoa!
Okay, I think we're back here. This is like a homemade, homebrewed Ultimate Warriors, like, you know, over-the-top arcade action style like gameplay. Something I definitely highly recommend you play at some point in time. Fantastic fun, just arcade fun. It's just, it's wild, man. You got to play it, you know. Next on the list, what is that? Saturday Night Slam Masters. Shilin versus Wu-Tang, PC and Xbox. My God, one person made this game. Seriously. 30 levels, 30 characters, all based off of real fighting styles, all based off of the real person that made that fighting style stand out. Jet Li, Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Jackie Chan, Jean-Claude Van Damme. And you get the idea here where I'm going with this, right? And they all have their fighting style to match the ones in real life. So they don't go by the name of Chuck Norris, trademark infringement. They go by what he does. Tang So Do. Okay? Bruce Lee, right? Jeet Kune Do. So it's called that. It's called the name of the fight style, not the name of the person. With the likeness of that person, you know it's Bruce Lee. And so I love this game. This is like my ultimate, all-time favorite fighting game to go to all the time. Honestly, go check this game out and buy it, you know, and play it and have a lot of fun with it. And by the way, it's on Game Pass. Don't cheese it. Buy it. Don't, you know, this is one guy that did this, guys. Seriously, he did something that AAA companies can never do. So honestly, support him and buy it. And there's a part 2 out there, but I can't comment about it because I don't have it. It's only on PC. It's not out on Xbox. Only the first one is out there and only on Xbox and PC. So definitely pick up Shilin versus Wu-Tang. You won't regret it. It's got a story mode too. It's got a lot of game modes in there too as well. Now I have a question mark for Shenmue. The reason why I have a question mark is because it does have elements of fighting in it, you know, where you are doing sort of the Bruce Lee thing. You
God
know?
damn it,
So I'm just
Shenmue
gonna
is not a
mention
fighting
that. I'm
game!
just going to go blow past it. It's a great game. I'm not too sure where to put that category-wise, right? But all of them are great, actually, in their own way. But the first one really stands out in my mind. Soul Calibur. I put a question mark by this one, too. But for a different reason. Soul Calibur is interesting in the fact that, you know, you have your armor that can break off and be destroyed. So you have armor breaks and things like that. Weapons that can be broken. Had different interesting characters as the series went along. Where, you know, you can buy the PlayStation version or the Xbox, you can play as Yoda and play as Darth Vader. Which kind of is an immersive breaking when you really think about it. But it's unique in its own fighting style. And this is where you had weapons introduced for the very first time. Is with the Soul Calibur franchise. It was a weapon-based system. And it was the very first, you know, franchise too, and the very first game to come out and actually bring out weapons, you know, for the very first time. So it was interesting that way. That's why it's a question mark. Tekken, PlayStation 1. Going back to the original Tekken games, not what it is now, but what it was back then. Remember back when you had to, where you had unlockable characters and that? Remember if you played as King, you unlocked Armor King, you played as Paul, you got the other version of Paul, and so on and so forth? That's what's missing in this day and age. That's why we're going back to the older games. And Tekken is really an awesome game. You know, each button was assigned to a limb. Here's your left fist, your left foot. Here's your right foot, your right
Jesus
fist,
Christ.
you know, kind of thing. And then here's your combinations for
These guys are
the
tough as shit.
combinations of the buttons. Really, really interesting file style here that's completely different, unique than any other one because it designated a button to a certain limb.
Right.
And then when you press it in combination, did certain things too as well. Phenomenal. Absolutely loved it. Virtual Fighter 5 Final Showdown. It's basically no different than the other Virtual Fighter games. And it's really, really low on my list because it's lacking a lot of the elements that would want me to come back to it. And that is storytelling. Give me a reason to come back and play this. The only reason for playing this is just beating the shit out of a buddy for a few minutes. Like, you know, there's really no depth to it or anything like that. But I thought I would mention the Virtual series because it does have a die-hardcore fan base out there. Though a lot of them will tell you it's based off a technique and that. I've actually proven in several videos that I made on YouTube about this. I don't know if they're over here on Odyssey or not. If not, I'll make them again. Proving that there is no skill whatsoever needed. Proving that you can just spam one move over and over and over again and win, including against the main boss and final boss, without even continuing. I could win flawlessly throughout the whole entire game. And so it's extremely low on my list. It's not something I would recommend, but it's on my top fighting games, you know, but I put that at the bottom of the list. World 2 Hunting Boss. I bought this for 77 cents. I'm laughing my fucking ass off. This is an awesome game. I wasn't too sure about this. I did a first impressions video, check it out, because it's nothing but fighting bosses. The best way to think about this is think of Monster Hunter. But think of Monster Hunter without all the grinding to it, and think of Monster Hunter just boss after boss after boss after boss, and that's what you got here. Here you go from one boss fight to another boss fight to another boss fight to another boss fight. Go through all the bosses, and then you get the souped up version of them, and it's like, oh my fucking god, and all the different areas that they're in. This is a wonderful game, an indie game, something that I never saw before, that I took a chance on, wait for it on sale, and it went for 77 cents. I said, okay, I'm sold. This is actually worth a lot more than that, just to let you know. But I bought it for 77 cents. My god, I feel like I ripped off the guy that made this because, my god, this is a wonderful game. This next one, my god, this needs to be mentioned and should be top tier and maybe even the top game period. And I know I said this a number of times here already. I know I said it with a few games here, but seriously, Teo Fang. There's one reason why this game really stands out. See, this is when John Tobias left Midway and left the company to pursue his own dreams because they had irreconcilable differences about where to take the Mortal Kombat franchise. Ed Boon had his own ideas, John Tobias had his. They couldn't come to an agreement, and John Tobias left the company to do his own thing and came out with Teo Fang. And thus was born probably the best fighting game out there ever. And I'm going to tell you why. Chi. The Chi use in this game was phenomenal. You could use it to heal yourself. You could use it to cause extra damage, which would cause fights to end quickly or to last even longer. And depending on what your opponent did with their Chi would determine what would happen in this fight. You think you got the guy done, you think he's dead, you're about to deliver the final blow, and he heals himself. Oh. Or you're sitting here, and you're going to heal yourself, and he uses it with, like, you know, the extra damage, and wastes you. Oh. How much damage you could do when you use your Chi ability. Oh. So, yeah. Teo
Why does he keep going, oh?
I don't care what other people are out there saying. Is a top tier fighting game. Is unique and different and has never been done again. And I really wish that they would put this on the backwards compatibility program because seriously, this is a game everybody needs to experience. Teo Fang is a phenomenal fighting game and was underneath the radar because it was overshadowed by Mortal Kombat.
Looks like we're doing this.
You know, and Mortal Kombat was only good until John Tobias left. And then it went to shit because it's just Ed Boon and his version of Mortal Kombat, and we don't get John Tobias's influence. So that kind of sucked for Mortal Kombat fans, but then it sucks because Teo Fang was unrecognized back when, and still is, because not enough people are talking about this. And this had to make the list. And this should be #1, really. Teo Fang is just that amazing. Next on the list, and finally, is Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Who doesn't want Marvel vs. Capcom? Take all the best Marvel characters and all the best Capcom characters and all the different games that they're in, put them together in one big universe, and go up against Galactus as the final boss, and fuck me, you got an epic battle here. This is awesome. You got a ton of different game modes. This is a lot of fun to play. This is an arcade experience, arcade game, and it's done the way it is, and it's done like that, and it is phenomenal. If you can think of a Marvel character or a Capcom character like Mega Man and Risk and Riker and you know, all Ada Wong and all those different characters and all the different games, the guy from Ghouls and Ghosts and all that kind of shit.
Ghouls and Ghosts.
You know, he's in there. All of them are in there. And you can take your favorite characters, go in there and beat the hell out of it and have a lot of fun doing it. And the story mode allows you to go through all these different characters with anyone you want to choose. And the ending you get depends on the character that wins the fight. Hence, you got to play it as all the characters to get all the endings, because the person who delivers the final blow is
we're done here.
Is the ending you unlock for it. So it's not all 3 fighters that you unlock. It's only that one out of the 3 that you unlock. So then you gotta go, fuck, now I want to unlock the other endings, right? And that's what makes that stand out. And we're gonna leave that at that. That is a significant list there. For different reasons they made the list, and one there and kind of like, yeah, I don't know about that one in particular. You know, the Virtual Series and Soul Calibur and I don't know. But Teo Fang, my god, man, definitely check that shit out. Seriously. Phenomenal fighting game. You're doing yourself a great injustice if you haven't played it yet. You need to play at some point before you die. I love the way you use the chi system. It's just amazing. So anyway, thanks a lot for watching, guys. And we'll see you in the next video. Bye for now. Hi guys, welcome to our edition of Panic Man 10. And this time around we're going to talk about why Silent Hill 2 is the best horror game of all time, period. You know,
right, I need to go to the toilet, so 1 sec, boys.
Horror game I've ever played, and I got a list here to do.
I'm gonna leave you with Frogger, if he's live. Probably live. Oh, he's still going with DSP, I'm guessing. Cool. Oh yeah, 1 sec, boys.
Alright, let's get the shoutouts.
Actually, fuck it, let's do fucking Mark one.
Bev's Gym Gear. Oh look, they still make stuff. They just sell Powerhouse stuff. Sweatshirts, tanks. Are these old? No, these must be like just present day. Nah.
I was still recuperating from injuries from the previous year. It was severe bicep injury, shoulder injury, and they were still giving me some trouble.
I love stuff from the 80s. Look at this fucking. I love all the 80s gym stuff, Rose. Look. $150 they want for this. And this is the what's name one as well.
Probably 3 or 4 pounds.
Oh right.
Quality muscle in all the right places, which is going to
fucking
make a big
.com.
difference to the
look, they've actually got.
So I'm pretty happy the way things have gone.
They've actually got. I've got this in a different colour, and it's like super rare. And they've got another one. Broken Mailman, how you doing? In like navy and white. But it's expensive, bro. Look, 50 quid. 50 quid and then $26 to ship it into the country. So it's a lot of money. But it's very nice. I'm sorry if you wanted, like, we are going to play games, I promise. This is just the look at the vintage gym wear. This is the look at the vintage gym wear segment. Because it's been a little, because I haven't looked. Fuck all this.
Testing thing is something in my favour, to my advantage. Well, my goal is not to put on, you know, 10 or 15
we got anything?
mass. I think that's not a realistic
See, the thing
goal
is, some
nowadays.
stuff is advertised, but it's not like they don't mark it properly, so you don't find it in the searches.
Just hoping to make small improvements, perhaps a little bit heavier, a little bit improved in one area or another area, better condition, so on. I think it's a mistake at this point to try and put on 10, 15 pounds. I think
You get old books and stuff.
Try and put on 10, 15 pounds. At this stage, it's not going to be quality muscle, and that's not going to enhance your appearance. Whereas if 2 or 3 pounds of quality muscle in all the right places is going to make a dramatic.
Look at all you Americans. If you've got any of your old, what's name sweatshirts, you could probably sell them on eBay for a pretty penny. Did you do a shout? Is that a shout out, Doobie, bro?
You know, size and body weight.
Is that a shout out?
It's just one of the factors.
I'm gonna get to that.
That wins the show. So you got.
I'm gonna get to that.
Size, yes, that's very important. But you also got to have condition. You got to have proportion throughout the different muscle groups and so on.
Yeah, at the minute, like.
Thinking about that rather than.
But I love all this old stuff, all the old fitness gear from like the 80s, the 90s.
A lot of people seem to be.
Like you get some stuff on fucking. Etsy seems to have stuff.
A few years ago, when they were claiming to be only 240, so I think sometimes the body weights are exaggerated, and I don't really get caught up in that. Yeah, I'd like to.
Retro. The thing is, if you say retro, you end up getting stuff that's meant to look retro, but it's not. But that is, you're not wrong. I normally do it, and I just like look. Etsy has the actual vintage thing. I mean, look at this thing. Look at this. This has been on there for a while. Look, it's not that it looks particularly good. It's just like no one else has this. Do you know what I mean? Nobody else has this. Like, no one's gonna have this. That's why I like all this sort of stuff. It's not just the style and the colour schemes, but no one has this shit. Everyone's got Gymshark vests, bro. Everyone's got a Gymshark vest. No one's got my World Gym thing that I got over there, the rag top one. No one's got that. Like, there's normally others. Look at this. This geezer wants 120 quid. This has been on there for ages. This is an old Gold's Gym vest. Look at the picture. Look how good the picture is. See what I'm saying? Like, again, I wouldn't buy this. It's way too expensive. But no one has this. It's pink as well. Like, nobody has this. Nobody has that shit. Right, hang on. I'm going to get to your shout in a minute as well. What else they got? Oh, I didn't change it. What else we got? You get vintage. You get stuff like this on as well. A picture of Dorian right there. Old Lonsdale shit. See, look. The big wide-necked things, like what they're wearing in that documentary we was just watching. Like, no one has this. No one has this. Like, now, red/orange ain't really my colour. But if I had the money, I would get it just because it's original and it's vintage. And again, No one either has and or wears shit like this now, bro. Everyone wants to look cool and like super current. Even that, but look at the Champion. The old school Champion like muscle shirt. 42 quid. It's just a real look. Everlast. See again, people don't wear the men don't wear crop tops now. Let's get that straight. Old Weeder hat there. An old like Joe Weeder sweatshirt. Vintage Gold's Gym. That's like, what's that, Hawaii or something? Everlast is indeed old school, yeah. And again, like, people, they just, okay. Oh, yeah? Oops. See, look. Now, I don't... You would see, I can carry it. Discord merchant, but I understand how you might not want to. I could see you wearing this though. It looks a bit tatty, this. But again, I don't wear t-shirts, so this is not my style at all. No one has this. Nobody has this. Like, you'll never ever see it. That's what I like about all this stuff. You're never ever going to see anyone wearing it but you. See? Exactly. You could wear a crop top in the gym. Do it. That. Is that like a... That's just like a sweater. But again, that's an XL. That would be too big for me. That would be too big for me. That'd fit Discord merchant nice. I mean, that's a Gladiators t-shirt. What? And again, some of them... Look. This is perfect for a Discord merchant. Look. I mean, I love the fact it says record holder. Look, powerlifting record holder. Would you wear a crop top with all your abs showing, Doobie Bro, though? Not just a little lifted bit, like one of the ones where it's tight and it cuts here so you can see all the belly. That's the question. Oh my god, the spelling. There he is. I've clicked the wrong thing, but doesn't matter. That Everlast one was great. It's like a Wookiee wearing a crop top. He's pretty jacked, right? He's pretty jacked. Right, one last thing we got to look on. We've got to check Vinted now. Excuse me? Okay. What has that got to do with bodybuilding? Anyway, you definitely do get like vintage stuff on here as well. Come on, bro. See? I told you. Is that old or is that just fucked? Oh, that's fucking ruined, that. That's fucking ruined, bruv. Look! What have you done to that? What have you done to this? It looks old. The design makes it look old. I think it is an old vest. But fuck me, that has really been worn, that one. I couldn't do that. It's a women's World Gym top there. Non-branded. How do you mean non-branded? This looks vintage as well. If anyone wants to buy their lady friend a nice. Right. We got anything else? Kongware. But these are all new, look. That's new. These are all new. I mean, not bad. There was a few things. Where's the shopping, bro?
Hey, I'm back.
Is that, I think it was that one. Nah, it's new. See, it's just like that. A lot of these companies have been around.
It's
this
sexy.
NPC bodybuilding, National Physique Committee. Yeah, they've been around. They have been around. Oh, bro, they got pink ones. What?
Pink.
Is this are they shipped to the UK?
What are you, Geiger?
Oh, that's nice. That one. Yeah, this company has been around. I've actually got one of those. I've got one this exact colour.
Exact colour.
What do British people call vests if you call tank tops vest? So
hoodie.
I mean, there'd be like a vest as well. What sort of vest? You mean like the type that DSP wears? The thing that DSP wears, you either call it a gilet or a body warmer.
A gilet.
The thing that DSP wears,
that's,
like this, is a
body
gilet
warmer.
or a body warmer.
A gilet?
I'd call it a body warmer, but people call them. I'm not sure how you spell gilet. There you go.
Gillette. The best a man can get. This is my favorite part of Herb Worlds. Which part? Which part? How long have you been here? 21.95. Oh no! Here goes the seat with the fucking Tier 2 badge! Goddamn. Big fucking ups. My man. Why am I so fucking far away? Look at this shit. What the fuck? Is it cause is it just cause I'm slow? It is, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. What are you playing? 27th birthday stream, giveaway, Prime. Oh my god, he's playing Guild Wars 2. That is not Guild Wars 2. We just killed the toothpaste people because I gave them the girl. I gave the girl the fucking research. I love Felix though. Me and Felix are buddies, bro. Me and Felix are me and Felix are homeboys, bro. Big ups the seat. How's it going? My friend, my lover, my rapist.
You kidding? The chief wouldn't let it.
Hey. Well, we call them body warmers too. The funny thing is, we call a vest, we call a hoodie a vest. So there you go, fucking 3 different languages, and a vest is called a hoodie over here, or a hoodie is a vest, basically.
Well, don't take my.
Don't make my word for it. I got a fucking stupid helmet. I need anything? Yeah, I can take that. Plastic armor, yeah. That might be something. Tank shotgun, nope. Bolt pistol. Keep the bolt pistol. I kind of like the bolt pistol. Ducking. This is the best one, right? Yeah. Ducking. Yes. I need to figure fucking out if I want to wear any of these. Kind of like the fucking casual look though. Like this is stupid. Like, oh yeah, I got fucking 12 more armor, but come on bro, like, look at this shit, it looks stupid. I want to look sexy. I don't want to look like a fucking dweeb, alright? Say that though. Ooh. The rest can be sold. Nice. Nice.
Have a look.
11% discount. Why? I think I shot your whole place up. Oh, that's satisfying. I call Vest gays. Mark, y'all say the dumbest shit for what fest? Respectfully. That's pretty American standpoint you got there. It's a pretty American standpoint you got there. I just sold all my Adreno. Fuck. I'll get it back. Kinda wish it didn't do that. Kinda wish I could lock my Adrena. Those are the only things I fucking need. The rest of it, I don't give a fuck. You can keep the rent. Figured out a way to watch me on mobile. Yeah, I'm hoping to be back on Twitch soon. Probably not happening anytime soon, though. You got anything good? Yeah, you got riot armor, but I don't fucking want riot armor. Get out of here. Give me that, though. Fuck, I'll buy that. I'll buy that off you. Oh, wait, you got a fucking thingy, too?
Have a look.
Have a look. I'm fucking gay. Adreno, there it is. Eee. Open up public Wi-Fi in our building? Oh, hell yeah.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information needed for the capture.
Where do I need to go again? Oh yeah, that way.
Report any sightings to your local board embassy. CNP Borsworth. It's not the worst unless it's worse.
That dude sounds like, you know the robots in Star Wars? He sounds like that. Hello. Hello.
Have you had a moment to look into that little... You don't hurry up. What's that? What'd you... Well, that's just... A shame you didn't visit old Gladys first. If any... Bless your slippery... Darnation. It sounded like a gold mine, but maybe that's just my old hopes getting in the way.
Elon Just.
I suppose it can't be helped.
Never heard of Elon
God
Just.
bless you for doing the legwork, sweetie. Don't forget your pal Gladys now. You can come visit anytime.
I really need 1,000. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch.
I've got 11.
Fucking hate you. You're a fucking whore. Can I just kill her? Can I just fucking... hang on, let me just fucking see if I can kill her. I'll just fucking kill you. Fuck, I ain't gonna pay a fucking... I ain't gonna pay $1,000 for that shit! Fuck you. Fuck you, Milo. Die in a hole. Give me the fuck... Give me that fucking thing. Oh, look! An official seal! Duggan, duggan, duggan. Duggan, duggan, duggan. Duggan, duggan, duggan. Now what? Now fucking what? Aw, man. I actually do need it. Fuck you. Oh, hello, freighter crew. Goodbye. Oof, I missed. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah. Now that was fun.
Fuck it. Before we reload, let's go on a killing spree. Hello, you fuck.
Nobody messes with you, boss.
Nobody messes with me. Alright, where is the other guys that I wanted to kill? There. Yes. Let's see how fast we can die, shall we? Hello, Corporate Trooper. Hello, Udon! Come on, Felix!
That's the last of him.
That's the fucking last of him. Alright, let's kill some more people. That's what you fucking deserve. You get what you fucking deserve. I think this is beyond chaotic evil. I think this is just insane. Go on, son. Just Jug. Yo, Juzzy, we gotta cook it with GPM tonight. Goodbye. Cool. Oh. Alright, see, that was fun. It's sometimes fun to just go on a killing spree, right? Fine, I'll get the 10k credits, you fucking bitch. Fucking whore. You're a fucking whore. Am I Turkish or something? Why? Because I like killing people? No, I'm just a very violent man.
Hey, be careful with those crates, huh?
Alright, so we gotta get 3k-ish. 3k. It's doable. Probably.
Every SAM unit comes lean, mean, and ready to clean. Thank you. All cleaning tasks have been all SAM units travel fully assembled in a 12x12 corrugated steel box. SAM units live.
Big up, Sam.
Destination reached. Scylla.
Skilla. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Ford had an asteroid mining operation out here. I wonder what happened to him.
Pretty big, huh?
Let's get fresh.
Let's get fresh. How does that work? There's no fucking gravity. Oh wait, there is gravity. Never mind. Drug addiction? No. Sorry, man. I don't do flaws. I'm perfect. Josie, did you finish the Gundam yesterday? Did you finish the Gundam yesterday? Oh, did you finish the Gundam yesterday? Josie, go. Hey, just joke. Did you finish that Gundam? What is this again? Distress signal, right? Oh, fuck. Find Captain Orion. Yeah, that's it. Love Captain Orion.
Hey, out.
Whoa! Alright, calm down. Clean it up.
Everyone all right?
We're all right.
Tremendous work, friend. Here I was readying a daring maneuver, and you've come and saved me the trouble.
Symptoms detected. Elevated heart rate, dilated pupils, increased sweat production. Subject appears to be terrified.
I'm not terrified, you bucket of bolts. That's victory sweat. Meds, I'm guessing. Pirates love bits, and unlabeled meds are worth a bundle. The one and only. Wait, who's asking? Wanda didn't send you, did she?
She did.
I swear, land on Groundbreaker even a moment tardy, and that busybody's already been up your ass an hour. You tell her these automechs are coming, and sending a hired stooge to rescue me from certain peril only furthers my delay. No offense. Yes, well, I shan't. Give Wanda my chilliest regards.
I don't like him.
Issuing.
Back to work, Sam. Oh, Sam. Gotta love Sam. Josie's just using emotes I know I can't see. Someone describe the emotes he's using. Now. Or I'll ban you. Yeah, Street Fighter a little bit tonight, and then we're making ramen. What? Ramen. What are we making? Ramen. Alright. Alright. Giggity. How do I fucking put a dot down? How the fuck do I put a dot down? I don't think I can put a dot down. Sexy. I'm great at work. Imagine working for the government. Hello. Goodbye. Oh god, he's a bit hard to fucking hit. Woo! Hang on, itchy fucking armpit. Also, Juzzy, if I'm ever too overexcited at 6 a.m., just let me know, yeah? Because I went away yesterday, you're like, oh god, I hate GPM fucking thing, and I'm like, okay. I need to make sure that I don't fucking annoy people. Don't want that.
Oh, I've seen one of these before. This here's, Planet Maker Upper? Terraformer, that's the word.
You name it, Sam cleans it.
You name it, Sam cleaned it. How you gonna clean this one, Sam? I like your new mic, by the way, to see. It's pretty good. The only thing I would say is maybe, I don't know if you have a noise gate on or noise suppression. Maybe fuck around with that a little bit. It's a bit hollow, but other than that, it sounds pretty fucking good. But that's, nah, actually, I think that's just me needing to get used to your new mic. Don't worry about it. It's good the way it is. Spacer's choice. Guitar, if you keep buying fucking ammo, right, you won't have enough to fucking buy that other thing. Yeah, well, I need ammo, don't I? Bitch. Oh, wait, this is not where we need to go. We need to go this way. I got work next week again. Can't wait to be at work and do nothing. I fucking hate doing nothing at work. I'd rather work fucking 8 hours full straight fucking with like work and stuff than 8 hours with no work. Oh, hello. Well, you're easy. You're easy too. Man, this force weapon is fucking lethal. I can't aim, obviously, as you probably already could tell. I can't really aim that well. Yeah, I bought a ramen kit, so don't expect anything special from it. Do.
Looks like some sort of habitation.
Hello. Goodbye. Bro, I nearly fucking died there. Oh fuck. I need to reload. Hit the little fucking blue thing. Robots are the worst in this game. They have like one weak spot, and when they move, they cover up the weak spot. And I don't think this game has grenades. I wish this game had grenades. That would be very nice. This game had grenades. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, it's fucking quiet time now. Let's fucking put on Panic Man.
Of like about 25 games to recommend for you guys for horror games. But before I get ahead of myself, let's get into this. So I had to plug in my
PlayStation
battery
free
thing here because every time I go to create my story on anxiety, it crashes on me. So I lost, 2 hours of hard work talking about that shit.
Thank God for that.
Now. So,
oh, thank God for that.
Because thanks to Luke Larvey,
oh, thank fucking God for that.
The whole thing, and it's pretty extensive. Like, it was like 2 to 3 hours long, and I
2 to
lost
3
it
hours
already, and I'm just like, okay. And I think I'm gonna have to keep plugging in my laptop whenever I go to talk about, big topics. So this is gonna be one of them. So, why Silent Hill 2 is the best horror game of all time? Period. Bar none. You'll hear me often. Well, first, how all this came about. I missed Oregon Pacifist stream, so I caught it the other day there, and I was watching it, and we got talking about Silent Hill 2, and I said, yeah, I got the HD collection, so I'm going to play it there. I can't wait to get into it, and blah, 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 blah.
Ugh.
And he gets back with
AC collection
all
sucks.
the shit that was wrong with it, and I'm like, what? There's controversy about this? No, that's interesting. So this isn't going to be about the HD collection. This is not a review. This is more like, I don't know, a retrospect. Well, anyway, my own feelings about Silent Hill, what I loved about it and why kind of thing, and why I say it's still the best horror game to date ever made, period. You know, and I'm talking about, I played a lot of horror games in my time. You know, you have to remember, like, you know, I grew up with gaming when it first started, right? So, I mean, when it was in its infancy way back in the 70s and shit. So, I played a lot of games in a lot of different genres.
I need to play
the engineers, however you want to pronounce it. You know, English, like, you know, it's different from person to person depending on where you put the accents, right? So, the thing is like, when I look at Silent Hill 2, and the reason why I'm saying Silent Hill 2, because Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4 and Silent Hill, potentially the PT game, and this new Abandon just don't do it for me. The game that really brought me into the Silent Hill universe kept me glued to my seat.
I like the Sean Bean movie.
I put the controller down and didn't even know I was using a controller because I was so immersed in it, was Silent Hill 2. Now you'll hear me talk a lot about Resident Evil 2, the N64 version. Note, there's different versions for a reason, right? You'll hear me talk a lot about Alan Wake. You hear me talk a lot about Condemned and some other really, really older games that are phenomenal in their own right, you know, and do belong on a list of horror games to play. But the one thing I don't think I've ever talked that much about, and mainly I talk about Resident Evil 2 N64, that kind of stuff, but I really don't talk about the other ones, either Condemned and that, and I'm going to do that too as a video as well. But the number one game, if you were to ask me, out of all the horror games I played, including Scar, or however you pronounce that, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Including all the Resident Evils and all the Silent Hills and all the, like, everything out there, Condemned, like, you know, like, let me look at my list here, some games here that I have written down for coming up with for the list, right? Alan Wake. Alan Wake is massively up on my list on that one too. Agony, Blair Witch, you know, Dead Space, you know, there's Outlast, there's an interesting one too, The Darkness, Evil Within, like, I could go on and on, Call of Cthulhu, and depending which version of Call of Cthulhu you play, because, yeah, they're all different, okay? Call of Cthulhu is pulling off of the Lovecraftian books there, you know, so they all have different takes on, like, you know, the different versions.
Jesus!
But if you're to ask me, out of all the horror games I've ever played, and I love horror games, you know, which one would you pick as being the number one game to play? I will always come back with Silent Hill 2. Now, I know that's going to shock a lot of you, because a lot of you guys are like, dude, you keep talking about Resident Evil 2, the N64 version.
The only reason he's saying
I do talk about Alan Wake,
Silent Hill right now is because
the N64 part,
Oregon Pacifist recommended it to him.
Really does shift the dynamics of what makes that game work so fucking well, you know. But
I think that's all we can explore here.
Game I've ever played.
Not really here, apart from a closed, abandoned mining facility.
There's psychological, and there's graphical, right? I really don't care about graphical horror. Yeah, it's gross. Yeah, it's disgusting.
Salutations.
Yeah, that's
This
sick.
unit's primary function
But the
is
ones that
current
fuck with me,
active
that stay with me for the
Negative.
rest of my life,
presence
are
of
the
this
ones
unit by
that
Chief
mentally
This unit
fuck
sounds
with
like
my
Sam
head to the
Unit's
point where
This
I'm like,
unit has now
holy
exhausted.
shit, do I need to check myself into the psych ward?
unit
And I'm
is
not
removing
joking about
rock
that in the
matter.
slightest. Let me give you a case in point.
Identified.
The number one horror
Affirmative.
movie
This
of
unit,
all
thank
time
you for
that
your
I've ever seen
greetings.
to this date, and this is an oldie, this is back in the 60s, okay? Maybe even before I was born, alright? Is The Omen with Gregory Peck. That ending to that movie to this day leaves a chill down my spine that I'll never forget for the rest of my life. And I've watched old TV shows like Alfred Hitchcock,
Thank you.
Twilight Zone, The Outer Limits, and we're talking the original black and whites here. We're not talking about the colorized one, Technicolor, or any of that shit. We are talking old school horror, okay? And that shit I find far more disturbing in every way, shape, and form than I do with
Looks like
the
we're
shit
doing
that's
this.
out there nowadays and that, oh, we got CGI, we got this, we got that, we can do all these things.
Whoa.
And we can gross the living fuck out of you. You look at Rob Zombie, he doesn't scare me. I don't find a dude scary or creepy. Quentin Tarantino, I don't either. Because they're missing the one aspect that does scare the hell out of me. And that is the Alfred Hitchcockian aspect, right? And that is something that bothered me when I watched the Twilight Zone TV shows, when I watched the Outer Limits TV shows, because they were scary as fuck.
Imagine
I
not
remember
liking
the
Quentin
intros
Tarantino.
TV shows where you're
What's wrong with
driving
you?
down the road with the Outer Limits, you know, or was it the Twilight Zone? I'm trying to remember which one now. And you're driving down the road and it's barren and it's dark and there's nothing around. You can't see nothing. It's all just darkness, right? And you're driving down the highway. And you don't see it because all you see it is from the perspective of the headlights. You just see the headlights highlighting just the part of the road that they want you to see, and everything else is dark. And it leaves it to your imagination to go, what the fuck is out in that darkness? And that's the part that
Sounds like
creeps me out
lazy
about
writing
that
to me.
show, right, is the intro. Just the intro into it. Little on the episodes that they have, which are just fucking phenomenal. And I'll talk about the TV stuff some other time, you know. But this does have importance to this because I'm going somewhere with this in terms of the game, right? To me, the best horror ever created is psychological horror. Is the kind of horror that you can walk away from and you can take 20 people in a room and everybody
So
will
pretty
have a
sure
different
Quentin
perspective of
Tarantino
what
doesn't
went
make
down
horror.
because it's personal.
Eli Roth does.
It becomes personal. See, everybody can
Mediocre.
talk about the graphics on the screen and they'll come
But
away with
he
the
makes
same
horror.
story because the graphics are what you see on the screen.
Let's go.
Case in point, you read a book like Nightbreed, right? Or sorry, Cabal, which turns into the movie Nightbreed, right? Okay? And you read the book first. And you have all this imagery floating around in your head, and then when you go to the movie, you're disappointed because it was nowhere good as the book. Now, why is that? And this happens with every movie. Every movie that I've gone to that has been done from a book, I've been disappointed in. Every single one. And you know why? Not because it's your imagination. It's your creativity. It's your ability to be able to put these things together and imagine what you think is going on in the world. And I can tell you, 50 million people could read that same book and have 50 million different ways of looking at it. So even though we're talking about a video game here, the point I'm trying to make here as to why Silent Hill was so damn good for me, Silent Hill 2, is because even though we're given the same graphics on the screen, there's many different ways to take away from this what is actually going on in the game. When I listen to Oregon Pacifist, who I strongly disagree with this, but that's because of the differences of the approach, and this will make sense here in a second. I love the guy, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I love having intellectual conversations.
I like how he instantly goes, I love the guy.
Right? This isn't
Just because you disagree with someone doesn't mean you hate him, Panic Man.
He knows his shit. But one of the things that he said in his stream about it was the thing about the fog. Now, I'm not going to get deep into that, because his version of the fog and my version of the fog are completely different. So I'm going to give you my version of the fog and why I feel that was important into the game. And I'll leave Oregon up to his thing so that you guys can watch him on his stream and understand where he's coming from. Because he's right, I'm right, everybody's right, because everyone's going to take something different away from Silent Hill 2. And so out of all the games that I played, okay, this is the #1 game that I would say to play. But if you can find the original game, I will get into that in a review in another time. But the thing is, with the source code gone, why don't they just take like an older game, like the PS2 game, and just like, you know, take it apart and put it together and put it into an HD collection or whatever the fuck. But anyway, we'll leave that aside. Tossing the HD collection aside, we're just going to talk about the original one that came out on the Xbox and came out on the PlayStation 2. Okay, so
yo, Juzzy, how hard is
360 title, if I'm not mistaken. And that's where
how hard is RimWorld?
So when I played Silent Hill 2 for the first time,
You've been programmed by the board.
there's multiple endings to this. And I got what's called the water ending. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to keep this vague because I don't want to spoil it to you. But I really felt that that ending really impacted me a lot. Like, really made me feel like that was the right ending for that character, right? I'm not going to go canon or anything like that because I don't believe in terms like that, because that's like saying that your experience and you had a different experience and you found it to be profound. That's like saying, no, that's wrong because it's supposed to be this way. I don't believe in that kind of shit. So, for me, out of all the different endings that I could have gotten, the one I got was the one I felt justified for everything that this guy had gone through. Now let me start at the beginning of this and why this is so...
I actually really like the Silent Hill movie. Does that make me weird?
And there'll be no spoilers in this game.
Second one I haven't seen, but the first one was pretty good.
Though there should be, because in order for it to make even more sense, the spoilers would definitely help out a lot. So, but I'm not going to do spoilers for you, so everybody can watch this. I encourage everyone to play Silent Hill 2, by the way, seriously. It's one of my games that you must play before you die kind of thing, right? So, I immediately, right off the bat, was just pulled into this universe with #2. From the music to the graininess.
Takes a bit of learning.
And this is where actually having inferior graphics pays off. Because the graininess, the grittiness, and the dirtiness, and the
yeah, I thought it might be fun to play after Outer Worlds, maybe. I don't know.
Of this place, just from the opening scene,
I know it's a long-ass game, but I could play it offline as well, right?
Disturbed the fuck out of me. And the key component and ingredient to this whole thing that really made it work was the fog. The fog was crucial and critical to this, and a lot of you guys probably saw the movie, but the movie, the older version of the fog, was way more better than the new version of the fog because they cleaned it up too much. And that's the HD.
That's not true. The HD collection doesn't have a fog.
I don't think the
Were
HD
I a
collection was
woman?
bad. I
I'd
think the
wager
HD
you're-
collection
I can't
was they cleaned it up because it was
Give me money,
HD
bitch.
collection.
Money.
I think that's where they went wrong with that. The original one was gritty, was raw, was dirty, was dank, was depressing for a reason.
Have a look.
Because all throughout the whole game, you're depressed. And the voice
You're
acting
depressed.
in this is important
Yeah,
to know.
depression isn't real.
Because the voice acting is what really pulls you into it. It's not just the graphics and how gritty and grainy they are and dirty and grungy. but also the voice acting, how depressing it sounded. Like the characters, the people that did the voice acting in the game, the original one, really sounded like that character was on their last legs all the time. It's like, Mary,
Yeah, yeah.
why?
It's just a colony builder, innit?
You know, what is it that about this place? And where is our special place? I thought the whole city was our special, or the whole town was our special place. You know, and the acting.
Hey, we got 10,000 bits. Let's go.
Everybody in this game.
Fucking hell, it took a minute.
Dark and depressing as fuck and gloomy as hell. And it's that sucked me into this game.
Yeah, I have already done that.
Where I couldn't put it down until I finished it.
Fucking hell.
Now, tank controls here are important to know. Because I really do feel that the tank controls are the only way to play this game. I do believe in the cross pad and the D-pad, whatever you want to call it. I do believe that that's the way to do it, and up is forward all the time. We had this happen with Resident Evil, the first game, right? And the camera angles, and the way that they do the camera angles.
Alright, let's talk to the crew.
Reminds me of a
because they obviously want to talk to me.
Movie done right. So people complain about the camera angles. I want to be able to swing the camera.
Shut up. Alright, Parvati, you bipolar bitch, or, what is it again? Asexual?
Hey, Captain. Excuse my asking, but I heard you met a big fancy engineer on Groundbreaker?
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering if maybe you could take me along next time you visit? Just to meet her. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff.
Alright.
Thanks, Captain. Did you...
Yeah, I want to know what the fuck is up.
Oh, you mean Sam? He's just the sweetest, ain't he? A real charmer, my dad'd say. Nah, but I've been thinking on one. Gotta get to know him better, I think. Maybe ask him what he prefers. It ain't nice to give folks a nickname without him giving you the okay first.
Well, that's not true.
Of course, that don't stop Felix. That's in pretty good shape considering how hard Mr. Hawthorne ran it. It's a Yakita LHA 120, A2 model, I'm pretty sure. The Block 2 design scooshed in extra cargo space but didn't change the stock engines. Probably a touch underpowered, huh?
Accurate in all particulars. I conclude you are Edgewater's board-certified mechanic.
So you're gonna call her it, not she?
Nope.
Though my voice is currently pitched to suggest female, I possess no gender. Any pronoun preferred by the user is acceptable.
Hello! I am not a board-certified mechanic, but my dad was. He taught me all he knew. Do you understand?
Speech recognition is one of the many skills I have been programmed to simulate.
You're not simulating it, you're doing it! I asked a question and you answered it.
I am gratified you consider this facsimile convincing.
What?
I am at your disposal, Ms. Parvati. You will find the technical schematics in the engineer's locker, though I'm afraid Captain Hawthorne has lost the owner's manual.
I don't see any holes in the hull. I'll take a good squint at her, make sure everything's tip-top. But I think we're cooking with plasma torches. You can do that, you know. My dad taught me how to make grilled cheese sandwiches with a plasma torch.
Cool. Alright, let's talk. Let's her talk too. I remember in KOTOR that was a thing. Oh, mate. Like, I remember my brother every time. Every goddamn time, right? He came back from a mission. And he talked to his teammates, but it was always like legit like a half-hour, 50-minute long fucking conversation. Right, let's see here. That's the toilet. That's the toilet. Hey, Felix, you looking good, baby boy.
Dust accumulation analysis. 2.5 years.
That's a lot. Good work, Sam.
This area. all SAM units. Did you know SAM units are capable of equipping regulation-grade flamethrower nozzles? Upgrade your attachment today and get to firing away. Got stubborn stains? Leave them for Sam.
I like Sam. Sam's pretty beast.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh.
Didn't I tell you? I'm secretly the chairman's orphan child, abandoned at birth in the back bays. That's right. Can't get anything past you, boss. Honestly, before you picked me up, I was living in the back bays. Spent my whole life up there, watching ships roll in and take off. Always wondered when my ship would come. I was what folks on the Groundbreaker call a stowaway. Means I was invisible. Life carried on for everybody else, but not for me. I had to make my own way. Stowaways ain't free. We were just as trapped as anybody else. We didn't belong in the system, but we still had to live in it. We still had to play by the board's rules. Imagine spending your whole life looking out at the stars, and knowing you could never aspire to be anything more than a box hauler. That's what it's like. Hauling boxes was about the only work I could find. Hated every second of it. Foreman and I never got on. Guy never liked me, always trying to get a rise out of me. But I keep my chin up, right? Be the bigger man, I tell myself. He's a Spacer's chosen man, though. So when the Chosen beat my Rangers the other night, my foreman comes swaggering up with his head full of boasting. That's when I broadsided him with a tossball stick. Yeah. Look, this was a long time coming. Guy thinks he can push me around because he's some sky-high foreman, and I'm just a back bay's dock worker. Former dock worker, anyway. That's all in the past now. Yeah, I mean, I caught a... Yeah. I guess my ship did arrive in the end. Thanks for...
Worries, bro. Good. No worries, brother. Oh my god. Oh my... Sam, calm down. Priest? Priest.
By verity, by strength. What are we contemplating today? I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated. I honestly don't know what I'd do. This quest has consumed me for the better part of my life. I fear there's nothing else left to me. What about you? What's your story? And how did he do that? Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now? That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you?
Fun.
Fair enough. Bokonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony. The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long time.
What the fuck's the plan?
I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bokonu journal. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief.
Philosophy is just thinking about things that are out of your control.
Thoughts came more than a century after his death.
you know, think about, you know, the star in the sky and all that shit.
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous philosopher scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Baconu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone... That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
Okay.
Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems. Thank you, Captain. I could spend... Baconu, the author, had some... Unfortunately...
Okay.
Philosophisms of...
Yep.
Of course. As always.
Anything else? Nope. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Is it me or is the fucking volume low? I'm 27. Hang on, let me check something here. I always have trouble with bass in this fucking thing. Loudness equalization is on. Should be fine. I'll put it louder then.
I think I'll initiate an unscheduled.
Right, break in, talk to people.
This is it. Security. I can check the departures registry to find out which crew
Hi there. What can Groundbreaker security... We can't just let anyone... You did help fix the radiators. I know Commandant Sunita's grateful for that. Maybe if you clear... All right, I guess.
Just yank the drive, and I'll do the rest.
Big ups. Right, now we gotta meet that fucking bitch. Have to pop a Pac-Man? Alright. Pop Pac-Man ain't that important, but we can do that.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information needed.
This is how those XF411s and an old Yakita 3.7? You think they'd let me peek at the power plant?
Smell that fresh air? Almost better than being outside. What do you need, Captain?
What? I didn't think you just...
Parvati, is it? That's a lovely name.
Ugh,
can I
just
do
have
for you?
sex already.
I was just thinking, I haven't got much experience working with actual, real spaceships, Miss Junlei. Chief Junlei.
Junlei is fine.
Okay. Since you run a whole space station, I was wondering if, well, maybe you could teach me some things. I could message you later, maybe?
I'd be happy to make the time, Parvati. You can ask me anything.
Wow, great. I'll do that then. Messages.
I paused it for a minute.
Oh, your name's pretty too. I should have said sorry. I like it. Honest.
Shut the fuck up,
Sorry.
Parvati. Fuck up, Parvati.
Couldn't have done it without your moral support, Captain.
Now, if there's nothing else, there are other parts of the ship begging for my attention.
Alright, cool. Yeah, and I'll pause this one. It's fucking an hour long, so it's 20 minutes in. I don't know how we can talk for an hour and 20 minutes on the fucking Silent Hill, but you know, fuck it. Fucking panic, man. Big ups Goon, by the way, for giving me the Luke Dropbox. The Dropbox of Luke. Ooh, we're gonna fuck around with that tonight. Oh, big ups Goon. Goon's here, actually. I never fucking know if Goon's here or not.
Hey, people.
Ah, it's Seth. Nice. I won't have the joy of seeing his godlike editing, but that man can find exploits. He can actually find exploits. It's fucking amazing. I watched that latest video of his, where the sponsored one. It was pretty good. Hey, people. What are the fucking hit confirms? There it is. Crushing light punch, standing, light punch, standing, medium punch, standing. Oh, that's an easy one. Really? Crushing light punch, Okay. Oh wait, no, it goes further than that. No, it doesn't. Because I know there's crushing light punch, crouching, crushing light punch, pit. Yeah, that one. That one's annoying. That one's annoying to do. Don't. How you doing today, Goon? I'm doing alright. I need to fucking... I need to make sure I take my allergy pills when I wake up. Shit's annoying. I had like a massive headache and sinus issues because I thingy. Shut up, Dad, you fucking bitch! You slut! You're a slut! What? The fuck? Oh, it's because it's a web page. Fair enough. We'll do it like this then. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's the one. That's the fucking thumbnail.
Hey,
that's the thumbnail.
people, Seth here. Today, I'll be reviewing RimWorld, because it hit 1.0 recently, and it's pretty fucking great. It's made by a few people in Montreal, China, including this guy, who wants you to buy his book. RimWorld is a sci-fi colony simulation game, which includes, but is not limited to, forceful organ harvesting, cannibalism, catching carcinomas from breathing in toxic fallout, and cargo pods falling from the sky directly on your favorite
your cam
animal.
on? Alright.
RimWorld's got it all. It's very
You only
similar
have
in
to
the vein
ask.
of Dwarf Fortress. You generate a planet, you choose some appropriate colonists, which could either be useful members of society possessing skills that will improve your chances of survival, or mentally challenged apes who can't actually contribute anything meaningful to your colony besides being a walking, breathing, shitting sack of human meat. And then once you've chosen them, you crash land on a location of your choice. The location of your choice could be a reasonable one, like a forest with appropriate vegetation and close proximity to friendly colonies, or you could land in the middle of Malaria Town. Or maybe you'd like to spice things up and crash in a sub-zero ice sheet or a scorching hot desert with no resources. Why would you ever possibly do that? Because it's fun. Your ultimate goal? Get yourself a working ship and get the fuck off this planet. But surviving that long and managing the combined
I didn't think it had a
colonists who think beating the shit out of each other just prior to a pirate raid is a good idea will make that exceedingly difficult. When starting a new game, RimWorld asks you to choose from a selection of 3 different AI storytellers. These influence the event and the frequency at which they occur as part of your colony's story. In no particular order, they are Cassandra Classic, who will progressively increase the challenge your colony experiences by sending a pack of alpha beavers to eat all your trees 5 times in a row. There's also Phoebe Chillax, who suffers from bipolar disorder. She does absolutely nothing for several months, making you question whether or not the game is broken. Then she'll send 2 hordes of pirates with sappers who will dig for your defenses while all of your colonists simultaneously catch intestinal parasites from not wearing appropriate protection.
Oh, that sounds horrible. That sounds like
there's Randy Random.
The
Randy
next Pathfinder.
Doesn't hide the fact that he's out for your blood and doesn't actually give a shit what happens to your colony. Events will happen, good or bad, but they'll happen consistently. Randy has previously sent raids, crashed mechanoid ships containing toxic waste, and started a volcanic winter, all in the span of a single afternoon. But he made up for it shortly after by instantly domesticating every squirrel on the map to join my colony and eat my potatoes. Objectively, Randy is the best storyteller. He follows no set patterns and keeps you guessing and adapting your strategy. Whereas Phoebe lulls you into a false sense of security, and Cassandra can go fuck herself. The game is quite innovative in the sense that each colonist has their own background, traits, and personality. This sounds good in theory. If you've worked in a special needs school before and have experience of tard wrangling, you'll find yourself right at home. Colonists can have traits ranging anywhere from being kind, hardworking, and having exceptional immunity to being neurotic, depressive, and being a hideously deformed mouth breather. Their backgrounds often mesh together with their traits and create an exceptionally volatile, unstable human being. These are quite diverse and colorful, and consist of both a childhood and an adulthood that forms the core of their character. There's probably so many fucking backgrounds that I've never even seen them all. You can have research scientists, medieval slaves, Japanese pop idols, PUBG players, and vat-grown sex slaves all living in the same colony. Or you can get a special snowflake who, due to their pampered childhood and traumatic adulthood, can do no useful work and sexually identifies as limestone. I recommend stripping these people nude, handing them some dog food, and sending them out to the wilderness.
I need to
Don't
pay
worry.
attention to this.
They'll be fine. Oh shit, she got captured by pirates. Don't worry. Help is on the way. Characters interact with each other and may even love and hate the shit out of each other. An efficient colony needs a variety of skills and people to survive, as every person shines in different tasks and develops them at different rates according to how much they enjoy it. A digger seasoned in mining will feel right at home chipping away iron and exposing my
rats?
colony to insect infestations, while the sickly 15-year-old boy I bought from a slave trader may not be the optimal person for crafting leather jackets, owing to the fact that I've replaced both his legs and hands with wooden stumps. And you can do that. Every body part can be replaced with prosthetic and bionic parts, because people tend to lose them, whether through a stray bullet or getting pecked out by an ostrich. Accidents happen. RimWorld has a fully functional body part and organ system for every living creature in the game.
This is like a
Parts
fucking
can get
less
damaged, scarred,
hard
burned, infected, and chopped right
Kenshi.
off. And that's about the gist of it for colonists.
I'm
For the
feeling
colony
cute.
itself,
Shut up.
you need to adapt to different
Fuck you.
environmental and physical threats as you
Don't
slowly
say that
grow
shit.
and expand. In between threats, you can even research new and additional technology, giving you access to equipment, resources, and structures that increase your self-sufficiency. You can also open up the world map and send caravans to trade with friendly colonies, take missions, and improve diplomatic relations. You can even start additional colonies, get ambushed by flesh-eating turtles, build pod launchers, and fire a dozen dozen super soldiers dressed in power armor straight into a colony and commit genocide. RimWorld 1.0 really has it all. Aside from handling food, energy, appropriate accommodations, and clothing, defense is probably your most important priority. No matter how well your colony is doing, an unexpected attack can decimate your entire base. Luckily, the AI is pretty predictable, and even the smarter AI patterns can be learned and manipulated. This leads to people constructing increasingly elaborate and sadistic kill boxes, labyrinthine trap mazes, Romanian corpse freezers, engineered cave-ins, and walk-in Holocaust ovens. Temperature dynamics work quite nicely in this game, so one of my favorite defensive strategies is to bait raiders into entering my base through a narrow, creeping tunnel of granite. As they manage to slowly crawl halfway through the tunnel, I quickly go all Edgar Allan Poe on them and seal the entrance behind them. Since we don't want our guests to get cold, I tell one of my colonists to start a nice roaring fire near the exit, using some conveniently placed furniture. We seal the door shut, and that's when they make the realization the walls are covered in scratches. The tunnel heats to several hundred degrees Celsius. Clothing ignites, flesh fries, and skin melts off a bone. Each man will dig and claw at the walls in futile desperation, tearing their nails out while their organs boil. And then Randy will drop a cargo pod containing milk. The best trait, of course, is psychopath. That's a bit of a segue, but I felt that I should talk about my current colony. I exclusively recruit psychopaths because they practice what I call moral relativism, and I practice what some would call an organ harvesting operation, which personally I find to be a very offensive and bigoted term to describe non-consensual organ arbitrage. Why do I do it? Because it's very profitable. A human in RimWorld can provide you with free healthy organs before they need to rest. One of his kidneys, one of his lungs, and a free choice between his liver or heart. My colony makes every attempt to grow smoothly and weed out undesirables who can't adapt to corporate culture. This one didn't dodge so well. At least he'll make a good sofa. It's amazing how quickly this game turns you into a monster. Surprisingly though, every faction loves me. Besides the raiders, even on the frontiers of civilization, you can't escape the unwashed horde of human rights activism. The soundtrack is pretty alright, but Tanan keeps asking me to buy it separately, together with his book. The graphics are pretty clean and simple, and have a certain charm to how minimalistic they are. It's very utilitarian in its appearance, but still very pleasant.
It looks so messy.
RimWorld is very expansive with its content right now, and can easily consume hours and days of your life. It's very addictive, challenging, and frustrating. I simultaneously give my highest recommendation and a word of caution, since I genuinely believe my blood pressure and cortisol levels sharply rise when playing this game. It's fucking great. And there's always mods to fix all the broken shit. Go play it. Enjoy to fix all the broken shit. Go play it. Enjoy it. Get 2 psychic ships crashing in the middle of your base and never touch that retarded shit ever again. Oh, at least Randy sent me more milk. A warm thank you to the many members of the Merchants Guild, which have been generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Yeah, that's what I like about his videos. He always does something insane. Like, he was playing that fucking, not the Baldur's Gate one, but the other one. And he was like, he had like a spell that made him get unlimited turns, and it was fucking insane. It was actually insane. Alright, we're 90 minutes in. Yeah, I'm up for playing RimWorld, but I don't know if you've ever seen me play Frostpunk, but I'm very bad at managing games. Real-time managing games? Eesh, not the greatest. Alright, let's talk about this asexual bitch first, before we put him on.
Maybe for you. I start thinking about all the things she could say and my guts start
cum
crawling up my
dumpster?
throat. I'm full serious. Next time we're on the Groundbreaker, I aim to get a drink.
Bro, I don't want to get a fucking drink. Not after what happened today. Fucking... I got refused. And I refuse! Sell you any alcohol. And I refuse. Yes. He reacts to Seth videos. Well, I just reacted to it, but that's because you asked. Oh yeah. That guy. Hello. Hello.
Got it. His name is Reginald Cheney, and he joined a sublight salvage crew. Only he's not listed on the return manifest. Must have made landfall somewhere he wasn't supposed to. Ah, yes. Here. There's a domicile on Monarch in Fallbrook. Rent. I should have guessed. Oh, it's nothing. I suppose I really didn't have much faith in actually finding him. Was a bit of a long shot, wasn't it? I admit it was a bit of a long shot, but when you've spent as many hours as I have in contemplation of the universe's secrets, you sometimes get a sense for these things.
The seat's right about that. Just because you're married doesn't mean you have to stop looking at other women. Just don't do anything else. Just only look, no touch. Right. Do I want to do the fucking quests for Parvati? Yeah, sure. Why not? Fucking let's go to fucking get a drink. Fuck you, Parvati. I hate you. Oh yeah, now that most people are here, who do I who should I recruit in Pathfinder? Orc dude or white-haired suspective dude? Ah.
So, how's this work? Do we get a table, stand in a corner?
And if
How do I do this? Can I just sit down? No, I can't. This is immersive breaking. Parvati, go over here. Yep, like that.
Okay. Oh, and don't worry on the price. I got this. Let's just do it proper.
A bitch don't mind.
Oh, no, that's on account of my not being able to sleep lately. Makes my hands all twitchy, you know. I've just been lying awake, thinking about what Junlei said.
Bro, are her eyes octagonal?
Shake.
Or am I just fucking tripping? Nah, I'm tripping. Fucking I thought her fucking eyes, her pupils were octagonal.
Well, drunk's what I'm aiming for, so I'll take your word on it. Bottoms up.
Whiskey's a fine choice. Think I may have a glass myself.
Oh, no, it's good. I'm fine. I just didn't expect it to taste like... Oh, propellant. Oh, stars, I can feel it simmering.
Have you guys seen this one?
Oh, Captain. I'm pining for Junlei something fierce. What am I doing?
Well, you're asexual. You can't pine for someone. Have you guys seen this? Look at this shit. I love this video. Watch this. Took a shot of moonshine. Watch this. She fucking dying, bro.
I know you mean well, so I'll try not to take that comment personal.
I can't think of a single time you have taken something personal, Miss Holcomb. Truly, it is your hidden strength.
Thanks, I think. I don't know what to do about us. Maybe I've been making a right fool of myself this whole time. Maybe she's not interested after all. It was real long and rambly. She was telling me a story about her dad, how a lady named Isabel did all sorts of things to try to win his favor. This Isabel lady never quite managed to get her dad's approval, but they carried on anyways. Made something good out of a bad situation. Then it all went down the tubes. Do you think Junlei still has feelings for her? I just got a lot of feelings, Captain, and they're all climbing up my throat. I need another drink. Right now. Before I lose my nerve.
Not how whiskey works.
No more whiskey. I think another'd leave me on the floor. We had beer in the Vale. Smelled like Dad's old socks. Maybe this is better? Down it goes. Oh, no, it's still bad.
Yep, funny.
Captain, I want to talk to Junlei all the time. Even about silly things, but I'm so scared. Everything? I got a solar system's worth of terrifying questions swirling around my head. Does she think I'm as pretty as I think she's handsome? What if she doesn't like me? What if she does? What if she's still got feelings for that lady, Isabel? What if we get together and she gets bored of me? Don't you tease me in my moment of weakness. You know I'm not interested in physical affection.
Why not?
Well, it's tripped folks up in the past. Folks I thought cared about me for me. What if she's not okay with that? What if she is, but then
I mean, you can still fucking have sex. It's not like it's gonna hurt you.
What do you mean, Captain? So if I'm doing my very best to be kind and open-hearted, I shouldn't worry how she thinks of me? Gosh, I don't know that I got that in me.
Be yourself.
Sometimes I feel really
Some
mean
people might
inside,
hate you.
Captain. I think ungenerous thoughts. I suppose so, but I want to be my best self for her. Well, Captain, this has been... Oh, gosh. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Right when we get back to this shit. Thanks for hearing me out and giving me counsel.
Well, it's not like I could be elsewhere. Nor am I capable of neglecting a wayward lamb in need of guidance.
Bitch, you didn't say shit.
All right. Thank you, guys. Come on.
Oh. Alright, can we fucking continue the story mission now? Yeah, I got two counselors that I have in Pathfinder, and one of them is a sorry, I'm trying not to touch the tiles. Fuck. One of them is a an orc with a big ass sword, and the other is a twink who might or might not be weird in my counseling. Now, I chose the twink personally, but I redone the save. I redone the save to make sure that we're in this together. We should make choices together. So if you guys want me to pick the ogre, let me know. I think Goon said it best though. It's my playthrough. I should probably choose, but I don't know. You don't get any fucking info on the ogre either. It's like, sorry, not ogre, orc. You don't even get info on the orc. It's just, yeah, he's gonna be your convoy. Fuck you.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
What?
Hey, Captain. I hope I... Oh, that whiskey did get my head aching something fierce. I messaged Junlei when we got back, and she replied super quick. Okay. I was awake half the night, thinking about what I sent, anxious to see what you said. I reread my message in the morning, and it was unclear. I was drinking when I sent it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the courage. Also, sorry for the typos. I've ruined things in the past because I didn't say things I should have, like, I've met someone who's become special to me. I want to be honest with her, so if she feels the same about me...
Can you have relationships in this game?
There won't be any surprises. Isn't she sweet? Like one of those 2-bit romances where one soul's all stiff and formal and I should be glad to perhaps take hold of your hand, miss. I ought to go write her back. I mean, I already did.
Why are the fucking cows here? What the fuck? Who the fuck put in cows? Make this lady your wife? I can't. She doesn't want to have sex. She's an asexual. I don't know what the A stands for. You would think asexual mean all sexual, but no, it's fucking not. Right. Felix, did you fucking get these things?
Good to see you, boss.
Nope. Did you? Nope. Did you fucking get the fucking wool? Nope. Where the fuck did these cows come from? Ah!
Impeccable timing, Captain. I was about to watch the latest... Welcome back, Captain. Now that you have acquired a nav key to Stellar Bay, would you like me to contact Dr. Wells?
Sure.
Well done. You'll love Monarch. Exotic climate, violent native species, fascinating culture, really. You'll need to speak with Hiram Blythe. He's known as the information broker, and for good reason. If anyone knows where I can find those chemicals, it's Hiram. I need those chemicals to revive the Hope's colonists. They can help us fight back against the Board. They can help us set things right. If we don't put a stop to the Board, they're going to drive this colony toward a complete societal collapse. You'll see what I mean when you arrive on Monarch.
Okay.
Oh, I've tried. I haven't been able to get through to him at all. Silence from the system's own information broker? Not a good sign. Hiram's peculiar silence leaves us with no other options. You'll have to meet him in person. You'll want to hire the services of a skilled guide. I recommend a hunter by the name of Nyoka. Frequents the drinking establishment. Once you have everything...
Welcome back, Captain. I have lots... I prefer to think of it as being in a state of slumber, perhaps for an indefinite duration of time. When I simulate myself in such a scenario, I do not find it traveling the system. Do you know what it feels like when the ship undergoes an unexpected power surge? As you may be aware, Captain Alex Hawthorne was a smuggler of some repute. In our travels together, Alex liked to pass time by... Oh, I know you are not the same Captain Alex Hawthorne who died in Emerald Vale due to excessive internal and external bleeding. I have required you to assume Hawthorne's identity in order to sync your commands to my interpretation protocols. I've since registered you as the captain of the Unreliable. You're welcome to continue lying about your identity if you wish, but I know the truth.
Oh.
If you mean, was Captain Hawthorne my first? Yes, he
Shut
was.
the fuck up.
How can I be of... What part of the colony would you like to discuss? How... Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear? Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
My pleasure, Captain. A star walks into a black hole but doesn't seem phased. The black hole then turns to the star and says, I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation.
That's a good one. Good joke.
As you wish. Certainly, Captain. I was hoping you would ask.
It's like a female Han
Here's the
Solo.
law-forsaken parasites. I had become obsessed.
My quest to stop them. To avenge my partner, Philip. And my ex-partner, Bernice.
Ugh.
And Lieutenant Jurgen.
I do not like cockroaches, bro.
Had brought me to Rizzo's distillery. But it wasn't just the triple distilled deliciousness of Rizzo's Spectrum brand vodka.
Shut the fuck up. Nice little ad.
It was death. I made sure the Brain Eaters paid the price. But at what cost to me?
Yeah, she's literally a female Han Solo.
It's you.
This is the Halcyon News Network with breaking news. Halcyon Helen has been murdered. Administrator Ludovico of Rizzo's refused to answer the big question on everyone's mind. Who will Spectrum Vodka's next spokesperson be? Claiming that a special investigation must be concluded first.
Damn.
Captain, we have a communication coming in from one Administrator Ludovico.
Get off the transmission, Cedric. We agreed to let me do the negotiating. Law be with you, friend. I am Administrator Ludovico of the famed Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. But there's no need to stand on formality. You may address me as Mr. How about not? I apologize if I've struck too familiar a tone for your tastes. Let me get right to the point. Halcyon Helen is dead. Murdered. Her death is the tragedy of our lifetime. As the face of our new product line, her murder is a stain on the Rizzo's brand. She was scheduled
This is
to
DLC,
unveil
isn't
our
it?
newest product, Spectrum Brown, before this tragic event. But we cannot move forward with our unveiling until we apprehend the killer.
All right, Ludovico, that's enough. You don't know what you're doing. Let me handle this. Captain Hawthorne,
They got Softby.
so glad to finally have a word with you. I would have been so disappointed if Ludovico monopolized your attention. Cedric Kincannon, Sublight Underground. I'm so glad we're hiring a third-party investigator. No one wants to see a troop of UDL guards stomping all over my hotel. Least of all me. The murder of Halcyon Helen is a heinous assault on this colony. I look forward to watching you find the Two-bit actor. Oh, Captain. This isn't Spencer Woolridge we're talking about. This is Halcyon Helen, Princess of Periodicals, Duchess of Dramaturgy. You would not believe the money she made us on Dissident Busters.
For law's sake, Cedric, could you show a little discretion and not bring up your contraband operations in front of an outsider?
Ludovico, you wound me. I'm establishing rapport with our new contractor. Let's not give him the impression that you can't be trusted.
Do you really want to do this right now, Cedric? You want to antagonize me while I'm negotiating a contract. Because I promise you, I'll win.
First sensible thing I've heard all day. My apologies, Mr. Ludovico. That was unprofessional of me. Captain, I'm Constable Maria Keene, hiring a third-party investigator. You're a talented diplomat. You know how to ask questions, and as far as I'm concerned, you're the ideal inspector for
Don't know
this
about that
case.
violence part.
I'm pleased. The future of our complex may depend on your success.
Fine. But Rizzo's is paying.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help. And even though they may not show, Mr. Kincannon could lose his spaceport if board authorities took over the investigation. And if Rizzo's is forced to cancel its unveiling, we might never recover. Helen was more than popular. She gave something to this colony that No one has ever been as well known or as... I represent the law, Captain. But what's happening between Mr. Kincannon and the law is simple. I'm pleased to hear that. From everything I've heard, you're a competent free... Thank you for your time.
Transmission
Fucking hell. Yeah, that's DLC. I think you need to be level 30 for that shit.
It is possible they expect you to understand the mind of a killer. You were, after all, responsible for murdering civilians in Emerald Vale.
Yeah, it was fun though, wasn't it?
Eridanos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant. The Eridanos atmospheric complex.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Big up Softbeat. Yeah, we're no. We are making ramen tonight because I bought a kit. So I was like, yo, let's make that shit. They give me a sub. You obviously don't know me well enough. Nah, I'm not a big fan of VShojo. Not the biggest fan. Kind of want all of these, to be honest. Like fucking, I don't want stealth, but fucking hack and lockpick are good. Tech, all right. Yeah, fucking tomorrow is the debut of fucking Kason. But I don't like her new model. Her new model's ass, bro. It doesn't even look like her. It looks like they pasted her face on some tits. That's all it looks like. Hang on, let me fucking I'm on a fucking rant now. Might as well show you. Zoom. Let's watch this one more time though. That almost defeats the Guitar Master one. Let's have a look. Oh, didn't I post it here? Damn, I didn't post it here. Damn. Yeah, here. This is their new model. That's Kason's new model. It's terrible. It's actually fucking terrible. Look at this shit. Look at the tits. This doesn't look like her. Come on, bro. Everything is so motionless, but this shit it has like fucking 30 frames. Come on, bro. Fucking, I hate VShojo because of that shit. Look at this shit. Right? This is how she look normally. Hang on. That's how she looks normally. Look, see, that's how she looks normally. Oh, she looks kind of okay. Yeah, okay. She looks cool. You know, she got the Yakuza outfit because she likes fucking Kiryu Kazuma. She got a nice little cool down outfit, and then you got the fucking rigger, whatever the fuck that is, whatever the fuck this is, whatever the fuck that is. Terrible, absolutely terrible. Fucking, I hate it. I actually do. Hey, look at this shit. She's fucking look. This is how she normally looks. Come on, bro. Look at this shit. Look at that. Terrible. Look at that shit. She's just going for the porn thing. She's literally going for the porn thing. Like it's like her face has been cut off and pasted on here. It's terrible. Yeah, I know, right? Like it's literally like, I don't mind VShojo. I don't mind VShojo, but it's just to have this as your first outfit, really? You literally have nothing on. I could expect it from someone like Melody, right? But I'm not gonna go on her Twitter because reasons. Yeah, fucking I don't know. It's just no. No. I don't like it at all. It's just not her, in my opinion. She's not someone who flaunts her boobs and talks about cum and all that shit, you know? She's a fucking Kiryu Kazuma clone, basically. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not the biggest. See, this is her look. So I don't know why she goes like that. But hey, it's her own choice. I don't care. I'm not gonna ban for this stupid shit. Oh, mate, don't even get me started. I fucking emailed them today, thinking, all right, it's been 20 days, might as well email them. Can I turn my webcam off? I'm not very comfortable on webcam. I appealed it, but no word yet. See? And it's like, oh, this is an automated response. Your case number is... So this is going to take like 2 weeks for them to respond. And you know what they're going to say? They're going to say this shit. Hang on. Look, they're going to say this shit. If I can find it. Damn it. Oh, your case. Just do that. Yeah, your case. Where is it? Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Oh, I'm having trouble. This is an automated response. Yeah, that's the first one. I can't find it. Anyways, the last time I done this, it was... Yeah, here, there it is. Please note, it appears you're experiencing an issue that is unrelated to payout suspension. In order for Twitch support to properly address your particular issue, we ask you to submit a brand new ticket under the most appropriate category by navigating the following page. So even if it's not about suspension, you're fucked. And if you want to do suspension, you get put into the appeal program, right? So in the appeal program, you can only appeal once, and then you need to wait until they carry your appeal. Guess what? It's been 20 days. They haven't done anything about my appeal yet. So I send them an email. But the email is going to be automated, and then they're going to see, oh, this is not about whatever the fuck this is. Okay, boom. You're in the fucking cycle. It's fucking horrible. EPL said he didn't give a fuck about Twitch, and I was emailing Daddy Twitch to let him back. Well, yeah. I can lie and say I didn't give a fuck about Twitch, but it is easier to stream on Twitch than Trovo. Just the way it is. I'm definitely gonna try this one out tonight. Try that one out, and then try that one. That one seems good. Crouching medium punch, standing light kick. Oh shit, that's like fucking... That's the fucking Ibuki combo. Nice. Cool. I think I have to go downstairs. Mom, what do you think about the what do you think about the liquor store? What do you think about the liquor store?
Fucking hell, woman.
I got stopped at the liquor store today because I didn't have my ID with me. And my mom was right next to me, and she was like, oh, let me pay for it. And then the woman was like, no, we can't do that because we know it's for him. And I'm like, dude, have you seen this fucking face? Do I look 17 to you? So my mom was very pissed, and she made this video. Hang on. I cannot believe I got stopped at the liquor store.
This fucking hell. Because the woman at the store, she said, people to identities. She said, fuck the windows. Because I'm so mad, I never go to that store anymore.
Never going to the store anymore.
Fucking hell.
Fucking good bits. Right, yeah, we have to quit. Fuck. Right. Well, that means I can play Street Fighter for an hour. Yeah, I think this one, yeah, that's DLC. Definitely DLC. Definitely DLC. Yeah, definitely DLC. I don't know if I'll continue this tomorrow, actually. I don't know what I'll play tomorrow. I'll do the Gundam shit tomorrow. I can show you now. Actually, I bought this for the Gundam stuff. Hang on. One sec. I said this is just the thing that you can, you know, put your thing in, and it's nice for tomorrow. But yeah, it's like a light. It's like a lamp. It's literally like a lamp. But it's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, we're going to go downstairs now, play some Street Fighter, and make some ramen, I suppose. Yeet. And alright, I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes, yeah? Don't go anywhere.